Hello, everybody, and let me be the first to welcome y'all to the final day of the fake baseball regular season. We started exactly 2 months ago today, March 20th, exactly 2 months ago. And here we are for the final day of fake baseball action, at least for regular season action. Stay tuned for the playoffs. That's coming up in a week from today, actually. We got some pretty cool stuff going on for that. I already got 3 different commentators secured for the fake baseball playoffs, which I'm really excited about, including the World Series. So anyway, we got a lot to get through before we get to that point, though. Welcome in, everybody, for the final day of the regular season. And we got, there are just a few playoff slots left to decide. So let's take a look at the season standings and kind of get a view of what we got going on here. So, in the Northwest, the Kodiaks, of course, clinched this division a while ago. They will be the 1 seed in the West. The Montreal Voyagers clinched a playoff spot in the previous stream and on Sunday's broadcast. They now sit at 47 wins. That's an excellent season. If they win out, they could be a 50-win team, which would be pretty amazing. In the South, Bombedo Sandom, their magic number sits at 2, and they have a date in a 3-game set with the Knights. We'll talk more about that in a bit. As far as the wild card race goes, the New York Favorites currently the only team I would say with a real chance in the Western League. That being said, they're going to need the Knights to lose versus the Bombedos in that 3-game set, and they're going to need to win out. I would say maximum amount of wins for them is 44. So they basically need the Knight. If they can win at least, if they can win out the rest of their games and then tie with the Knights at like 44 and 36, so to speak, they would probably win on run differential. Taking a look at the Eastern League, the Golondrinas, after winning 2 out of 3 versus Corsa in that previous stream, now kind of have a pretty big hold on the Eurovision title. Their magic number currently sits at 3. Right now, Corsa, a lot of work to do as they're kind of outside looking in. Kyoto Baseball Club also clinched a playoff spot. And then in SoCo, I don't think anybody predicted this at the beginning of the season. It's the Mariners and the Bushrangers as the 2 top teams competing for a spot. They have one more game to play against each other. The Bushrangers will also play the Favorites later today as well. So, these are 4 teams that are tied at 43. Corsa kind of on the outside looking in right now. They're definitely have a lot of work to do today. So a lot of possible playoff scenarios. I'll also bring us over to the to some of the stats that stats guy Matthew put together as far as like playoff seed probabilities go. Let's take a look at these. Thank you, stats guy Matthew, for these. So, Corsa Palermo, a 14% chance to make the postseason, I would say. You have some fringe candidates like Boston with the 0.3%, Munich with the 0.4%. I really don't see that happening. The Favorites with a 21% chance making the postseason, but it is looking like it's going to be these top 4 teams right now are the most likely scenarios. Valencia probably going to get the 1 seed as they look to, the defending champs look to return. Montreal pretty much all but confirmed they're going to get the 2 seed. So anyway, we got a lot of potential playoff scenarios coming up here, and let's take a look at the schedule for today. The big headliner for today are the Havana Knights and Bombedo Sandom playing in a 3-game series to determine the Southern Heat title. This is the big marquee matchup for the day. Of course, we got the Bushrangers versus the Mariners. We got the Favorites versus the Voyagers. We have Celeste LeBlanc making her final start of the season. And there are some extra games we may see after Game 6, just kind of depending on how things shake out, because you never know. If we take a look at some of these games down the stretch, there are some potentially interesting ones with playoff implications. For example, we have the Favors versus the Bushrangers. We have Corsa versus the Dogs. We have KBC versus the Knights. We have the Engineers versus Valencia. So we could be taking a look at some of these games. We might be skipping all of them if everything is all certain and said and done. So it just kind of depends. It depends on how everything plays out. So let's get those first 90 seconds of ads out of the way. I'm also going to run the first prediction of the day for Knights versus Bombedos. We'll be back in 90 seconds. I am going to start that prediction right now. And we'll put a 5-minute timer on that prediction. Prediction is live. And when we're back from that ad break, we'll be going in with game 1 of the day. So, folks, while we wait for this ad break to end, question to chat, and please don't leave me hanging on this chat. Is this your first time watching fake baseball? Or if it's not, what have your thoughts been on season 21? I would just love to hear about your individual experiences watching fake baseball this year. Some things that surprised you, some things that didn't surprise you. Maybe some of your favorite moments. Literally anything that you got to say about fake baseball season 21. This is my question to you. I'd love to read some messages from chat right here. I predict I will end the stream with more dots than I started. I mean, I feel like that'd be a change from the rest of the season, Nerd Piggy. One of my favorite seasons ever. Wow. Season 21 has been goo. Thank you, Cinny. Yeah, Sin Dark Fates, I did not. I'll tell you what, I didn't predict you having a 25 stream streak coming in here. I feel like most of the BSP no-nos don't really gaff about fake baseball. Always been a joy. This is the season where I feel like I'm finally getting it. I really like the schedules for the stream. It makes it balanced. I agree. I think to talk about fake baseball in general, I will say the one thing, so I kind of want to put out a survey just to get ideas for people for season 22 and just thoughts. I think the one thing about this season that I would want to change is I feel like it's been too long. We have zoomed out to such a point that 8 weeks is just... 8 weeks is a long time. That's a lot of Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays that I have to book out of my schedule. I think I want to go back to the 6-week season that we had back in season 20, but I still want to keep that zoom out. So I think for season 22, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick 10 games in each half of the season in the first and second halves, and we're going to sim all 10 of those games. So that way we can still watch the same amount of every other team, but where there's just not as much fake baseball being broadcast, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. So I've lurked and watched for a couple seasons now. It's been a joy to watch. I've just had scheduling issues. Yeah. First season watching has been an absolute blast. I love that. Season has been super fun. Not an IRL baseball fan, but I've enjoyed this coming completely blind. This is warming my heart. Community growth, community investment is at an all-time high. All-time high. Chat's choice has been great. Specific options. Right. Still so much more I have planned. Still, this is better than IRL baseball. I have to agree. I attribute that huge to fake baseball reference. Fake baseball reference has been massive. And the Discord channel. Glad to hear all these things are working. Glad to hear they're all working. All right, folks. Just under 2 minutes left on the prediction. This season feels so much more real. All things I love to hear. The fan art this season is like one of the highlights. Okay, so this game between the Havana Knights and the Bomberos Sandom, this is a 3-game series. A 3-game series. These two teams sit in first and second place. The Knights need to win minimum 2 of 3. At least 2 of 3, ideally need to sweep. The winner of this series very likely will be the winner of Southern Heat in general. This is for all the marbles in the South. This has been one of the most surprising divisions of the series. And it's just like Season 20, actually, with the Knights and the Bomberos coming down to the wire. Here we go. It's a beautiful day here in Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. If you're rooting for the Havana Knights, drop hashtag nightlife in chat. If you're rooting for BSD, hashtag fire with fire. I want to hear from you in chat. Let me know who you want to win. It'll be a juiced Rhine Riverbend. Leading things off, Riverbend, Seagull, Uber. These are the most important 3 games that either of these teams have played all season. And we got the all-star Riker Vaughn on the mound for the Bomberos. What an incredible season he's had. A young fixture in this Bomberos Sandom team as he strikes out Rhine Riverbend on 3 pitches. And here's one of the breakout stars for the Knights this season. It's Sammy Seagull, was signed late last season by the Knights and has had, as I mentioned, a breakout year. Getting a lot of play at first base and DH for the team this year. batting over 300. What's up, Jade? And he sends a high fly ball. He's got Liz Mutton on the run, and that is caught at the warning track. That looked like that was going out of here. But instead, it's 2 outs, bases empty for one of their marquee free agent signings in Leonard Hubert. That was a close one. And Hubert with the line drive out to deep left, and Liz Mutton once again on the run. And Hubert, that should have been a double, but he has literally a 0 speed rating. And that is just a 2-out single now for Aurelia Rosales. Oh, man, I wish Stats Guy Matthew was here. I believe Aurelia Rosales has the most home runs the most career home runs of any active fake baseball player. Not most home runs ever, but of any active fake baseball player. Anyway, she grounds out to end the inning. Leonard Hubert stranded at first. What's up, Mooning? Vienna's in on the Bomberos. Me too. I am rooting for BSD right now. Mooning, I'm so sorry. This Bomberos roster has been one of my... Oopsie, I just dropped... My fucking pop filter just came off my microphone. I'm going to mute my mic while I hook this back up. Okay, minor technical difficulty there. We're back. We're back. Yeah, this Bomberos roster has been one of my favorites all season long. I will be rooting for them. Oh my God, time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a pizza. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Hopefully I won't forget this one. I really do not want to forget that one. That's a great home run call. Kenna and I were laying in bed like, what was it, 2 nights ago? It's like almost 1 a.m. And for some reason, like, just the pizza ball skit came in my head. So I was like, Kenna, I need you to see this, like, literally right before we go to bed. And so I turn on the pizza ball skit and turn it off. And anyway, dude, it was just, yeah, I kind of cursed Kenna with this knowledge seconds before sleep. It was pretty evil, but it was also so good. And it's just become a running bit for the last few days between us. Tyrone Lancaster strikes out, and Riker Vaughn, despite allowing 2 hits, has shut out the Knights so far here. Has faced the minimum as well. And Dave Barnett going to lead things off here for Kimball Bellatrance. It's not often we see Kimball in the starting spot. Kimball has usually been one of their top options out of the bullpen, but they've definitely made some changes. They brought in Bray Grammers midseason, and he's become more their relief guy, with Kimball taking up that number 4 starter role. 4-seam slider and a curveball for Kimball. Dave Barnett gets us started here in the bottom of the second with a leadoff single, and that was a pitch to hit there for Tamarindo Mezcal. Surprised to see Mezcal in the lineup, as Seagull's going to go to Lancaster. Lancaster back to first with Bethia covering. That is what a 3-6-4 double play. Mezcal mojo down, now Rogue Huxley. Oh, if you haven't seen the pizza ball skit, click on that. It's only a minute long. Go watch it. It's one of my favorite Eric Andre skits. It is so good. Oh man, are you Ramadan Steve? What's up, Ramadan Steve?
Now back, the right fielder, number 9.
So we are all scoreless here in the top of the third as we're talking about pizza ball. And Paley Finley's going to send a soft grounder back to Riker Vaughn. He takes his time with that throw over to first. Both teams looking a little nervy so far. I think everybody on either roster knows what's at stake here. It was a very similar scenario for the Knights and the Bomberos last season as Southern Heat went down to the wire, and it was these two teams It was the Knights advancing to the playoffs on a run differential tiebreaker after the Bomberos lost their last game of the season 0-11 to the Blowfish at the time. So a lot of history between these two ball clubs and a lot of beef. A lot of beef as well. So once again, it's a juiced Ryan Riverbend. He struck out his last time up. So there's a ball sent into foul territory. Liz Mutton, that's going to land in front of her. I feel like I just downloaded a virus. Ryan Riverbend strikes out for the second time in a row. 3 scoreless innings for Riker Vaughn, and bottom of the lineup coming up here for Kimball Bellatrance. That was beautiful. Thank you. Not a problem. Not a problem. Thanks, everybody, for that quick pizza ball detour. The only thing you missed was Riker Vaughn facing the minimum. Bimto Smack batting 7th in the lineup. He's been their leadoff guy pretty often for the Bomberos. Here's the 2-2. Nice at-bat right now from Bimto. The full count and the payoff. Late swing on 91 away. Mojo down as he strikes out. And Kimball Bellatrance trying to go perfect her first time through. Never mind, she's giving up a hit. Just kidding. Just kidding. Trying to face the minimum first time through the order. Two-two here to Mutton. Already a strikeout this inning for Kimball. Ground ball up the middle, a bouncer, and it just gets by the glove of Marquise Bethia. Again, surprised they're starting him at second base. They are purposely leaving Cannoli Buccellato on the bench and starting Marquise Bethia, which is a very questionable decision, I would say, by the Knights manager. And the Knights are, them making questionable decisions. Far from the first time that's happened. Speaking of questionable decisions, how about Suna Imani starting over Sammy Delara as she strikes out? So lineup turns over. Second time through the order. Here is Aliyah Novak with Liz Mutton on first base. .40 pitches now for Kimball. Aliyah Novak yet to swing the bat in this at-bat. The 2-1. Oh my God, it is time to deliver a pizza ball. An absolute crush out to dead center. Aliyah Novak gets the scoring started with a 478-foot blast. Bomberos on the board first. A 2-out, 2-run home run as Jadalyn Gaming rating at the perfect time. What is up, Jadalyn? Straight farm to center field. You said it best. As here's a poke job down the left field line. Yobo Palomito get to turn on the Jets and stretches for 2 as Levi Ware has trouble collecting this. The 2-out rally here continues. Jadalyn, what's up? Thank you for rating. Welcome in, Raiders. You are most obvious pizza ball delivery of my entire life. So true, Shredberg. Good to see you, Shredberg. Thanks for joining us for the final day of regular season action. Oh my God, what's up, 25 stream streaker chaotic good Jay? Good to see you, dude. 3-0 pitch here to Ahmed. And this 2-out rally just continues. So now you've got RBI man activated for Dave Barnett, and Bomberos a chance to do even more damage here. What were you up to today, Jadalyn? So good to see you. Another fake baseball commentator in chat. This one is hit hard out to right field. They're going to hold the runner up here. Dave Barnett, Mojo up, and the bases are loaded now for the veteran Tamarindo Mezcal. Long and storied career on this Bomberos team. Looks at strike one as a fastball just clips the upper rail. And Mezcal down to his last strike. He struck out his last time up. Trying to capitalize on this bases loaded 2 outs opportunity. Chases a slider away. Shatters his bat. And the Firefighters will leave him loaded. Not before they put up a crooked number, though. A 2-0 lead. Sigh of relief from the Knights fans in chat. Riker Vaughn's locked in, as is Sammy Siegel. 95 at the knees for strike one. And on an 0-2 count, this one's hit softly to Tamarindo Mezcal. Fires across the diamond for out number 1. Hubert, one of the only hits for the Knights so far today. And everything is working right now for Riker Vaughn. Four-seam slider, curveball, and the changeup. All finding the zone or inducing whiffs. There's the curveball. This one sent the other way. And slowing and making the catch is Bimto Smack out there in right field.
Number 72.
Hubert's been seeing the ball pretty well so far. Now Aurelia Rosales with the bases empty. And here's another flare out to Bimto Smack. He makes the running catch to end the inning. And another 1-2-3 inning for Riker Vaughn. 4 shutout innings of 2-hit baseball. And Rogue Huxley will lead off. Now, I'm just saying, so coming in here in the bottom of the 4th inning is Legend Rivera. I'm just saying, by the way, if the Bomberos make the playoffs, I know Rogue Huxley's had a pretty up and down season, a lot of strikeouts in her rookie year. Look out for Rogue Huxley in the postseason, is all I have to say. She's been slowly figuring it out as the season has gone on. An emphasis on slowly, but she has been figuring it out. She'll ground out here to lead off the bottom of the 4th. Couple of balls hit directly at Marquise Bethia. And it'll be Liz Mutton with the bases empty. I don't know what that was. I just heard a loud bang. 2-2 here to Mutton, the base hitter last time up. Full count now. This is a really great at-bat from the bottom of the lineup. Liz Mutton's looked good so far today. Fly ball out to left. This is going to hang up at the warning track. Levi Ware there for the catch. Couple of loud outs in the 4th inning from either team. Levi Ware, a base hit his last time up. All-star Levi Ware. Couple of all-stars coming up this inning between Levi Ware and Tyrone Lancaster. Both the Bomberos and the Knights sent a ton of teams to the All-Star game from the Western League this season. And Riker Vaughn back in this count. Full count payoff. Levi Ware spoils a fastball down the middle and chases 97 up and away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 13.
So Sigrid Bastani grounded into a double play. Mid-season acquisition by the Savannah Knights, and a really good one at that, a great contact batter. Yoba Palomita with a really nice play out there in second to rob a hit away from Sigrid Bastani. So Tyrone Lancaster, a big reason why the Savannah Knights ball club has been struggling so much is Tyrone slumping. He has had a really terrible second half to the season. This time he fights off an inside pitch and is able to get a 2-out, 2-strike single. So that's a nice change in fortune for the veteran shortstop. Another midseason acquisition here for the Knights and Paley Finley. So they got the tying run at the plate. That was a home run swing right there from Paley as that one's hit on the ground foul. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball. And that is an easy play for Elia Novak. Bomberos maintain their 2-run lead. I get the feeling they're going to need at least one more. Top of the lineup to up here after Suna Imani. But yeah, I agree with your criticism, Nerd Piggy, by the way. Where the hell is Sammy Delara? I think it's malpractice to be starting Suna Imani game in and game out. She's got an OPS under 500. She's batting $168. I don't care how good her glove is. Like, Sammy Delara is a much better hitter. And he's not that bad defensively either. Elia Novak and pizza ball her last time up. A 2-run shot out to center field. 478 feet. And is this back-to-back home runs for Novak? Wow. Elia Novak with her second home run in as many at-bats. She has driven in all 3 runs today. The season 20 super slugger is super slugging in this ball game. 3-0 Bomberos. Doesn't matter who's pitching right now for the Havana Knights. Elia Novak is taking them deep. Full count here to Yoba Palomito. Wow, that was a wild night. I don't know what pitch that was from Legend Rivera. It had a lot of movement on it. A high two-seam. It was like a rising two-seam. He just threw that same pitch right there. Palomito could not connect with it. And quickly ahead versus Fedahani. Bouncing ground ball over to the second baseman, Bethia. So it's 2 Elia Novak home runs and 3-0 for the Bomberos. She has driven in all 3 runs for her ball club. The switch hitting Marquise Bethia will lead off. And Riker Vaughn looking absolutely dialed right now. As he strikes out Marquise Bethia. Boy, that guy sucks. He's got a couple of strikeouts on a juiced Ryan Riverbend Season 20 All-Star. Vaughn looking pretty comfortable at 64 pitches. 94 just missing low. Behind in the count 0-2. Or 2-0 is Riker Vaughn. And trying to make it 3 straight strikeouts on Riverbend. The 2-2 fouls off a slider that was barreling out of the zone. It's not a strikeout, but it is the 3rd straight out in Riker Vaughn versus Ryan Riverbend. Vaughn trying to make it 6 scoreless innings. Now up against Sammy Siegel. Wow, a close call right there. That looked like strike 1, but it's a high curveball that misses the top of the zone, and Sammy Siegel works a 2-out walk. Hubert swinging at the first pitch. This ball tailing into foul territory, and Bimto Smack is there for the catch. 6 scoreless innings from the Bomberos ace, Riker Vaughn. And that 3-0 lead is looking like a mountain to climb for the Havana Knights right now. Ground ball down the first base line. A diving stop from Siegel. Rivera there to cover. Nice play there from the Knights defense. Leaving Legend Rivera in. I mean, bullpen management going to be a big thing in this series, as the two teams will face each other 3 times in a row. The 3-1 pitcher to Mescal.
Perfection.
It's a 5-pitch walk.
Been a while. One day YouTube Algo brought up the baseball bat brothers. Since then been just consuming random US baseball content, which I know nothing of Bryo long way.
Convex, thank you for the 82 months. Holy moly. It has been a while. It's so good to see you. Thanks for joining us for the final day of fake baseball. Of the regular season anyway. Rogue Huxley 1 out, 1 on. Glad to hear you're getting more into baseball in some form or another. And it's back-to-back walks. Legend Rivera walks the batter. Then into the game comes Jimmy Dubois, and he walks the batter. So it's 2 on, 1 out here for Bimto Smack. That's a great thing to bring up, by the way, Melavara. If you are rooting for the New York favorites, then you should be rooting for the Bomberos in this matchup. If the Bomberos, win 2 out of 3, or let alone sweep, or even sweep the Knights, that is the best possible outcome for the New York favorites. So Bimto Smack strikes out, and it's Liz Mutton who's put a couple of good tags on the ball so far. The 2-1 popped up. Lancaster is there. Not the first time this game the Bomberos have left multiple runners on the base. They will not find any more insurance. It'll be Rosales, Ware, and Bastani due up. They need at least 3 runs to keep this game alive. Riker Vaughn staying in the game, going for the complete game shutty. Get me over fastball is fouled back. And this is sent down the right field line and just foul. Rosales down to her last strike, the 2-2. Looks at strike 3 at the top rail. Riker Vaughn strikes out Rosales. And they're not going to take any chances. No romance in baseball to be found here for the Bombados. Chesley Beard will come in to try and close out this game. And Levi Ware welcomes him to the ballgame with a base hit up the middle. Oh boy. I don't like a reliever coming in and immediately giving up a base hit after Riker Vaughn's been dealing. Bastani, a line drive to Dave Barnett. And as I say that, the Knights are down to their last out, and it's Tyrone Lancaster. 100 from Chesley Beard, former Cascadia Kodiak. Velo is his primary tool. The 1-2 pitch here to Tyrone. Smacked foul. And this one is lifted down the left field line. Foul the other way. Tyrone really battling here on 2 strikes. The pitch, fouled away again. Chesley Beard looking for the strikeout to put this game away. The 2-2, Beard deals. What an at-bat here from Tyrone Lancaster. Over 10 pitches in this at-bat. And finally, he gets him. Slider away, he swings through it. And the Bombados win, crucially, win game 1 of the series. The Knights have to win the next 2. Massive game 1 victory for the Firefighters. Riker Vaughn to Chesley Beard. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do versus that? Yeah, take a bow. Riker Vaughn completely shut down a good Knights offense. And folks, when we're back from the break, I mean, that's a bit of a break for the New York favorites. They have to beat the Montreal Voyagers. Have to beat the Montreal Voyagers. That'll be coming up game 2 of the day as soon as we are back. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Stick around. More dramatic baseball on the way. Okay. Aiden Hart going to be up against Maxi 5 in this matchup. Valencia 2-1 over the Swifts. That's a big win for them. KBC's already clinched, but they'll improve to 44 wins and must win for Palermo. And they do. They win by 4 as well. That's good for their run differential. Though I don't think they're beating any team on run differential right now. I think that's the biggest issue for Palermo, actually, is that -5 run differential. When you look at the other teams, plus 48, plus 43, plus 71, they're going to have to, you know, if they tie any of these records, that's not going to do it. They're going to have to beat, they're going to have to, I think, win the rest of their games. Like, they have to win out here. They have to end up a 45-win team at minimum, would be my guess. Because all these guys, probably, I would imagine, I mean, yeah, I feel like at least these 2 teams are going to get to 44, so going to be close. All right, let's get this prediction going. Here is your pitching matchup. It's Aiden Hart versus Maxi 5. Aiden Hart is a starter reliever. He was acquired midseason by the favorites in place of Julio Wheeler. I know favorites fans will be glad not to see Julio Wheeler out there. I know I'm glad not to see him out there, that's for sure. Former Missoula Moose Aiden Hart. Prediction is live in a must-win game for the New York favorites. They are 1-1 in this series. If you caught the go live post, the favorites had a dramatic victory in game 1 of this series. In fact, let's take a look at what exactly happened back in game 1 in order to give the favorites the victory. This was last time we watched these 2 teams play. This happened. Hold on, we need audio. George Kennett splits the right side of the infield, and the tying run is coming to the plate in the form of Heo Moon. This was unbelievable. Surely there's no way. Surely there's no way. Surely the favorites are just raising our hopes enough to crush them. Heo Moon fly ball, right center field at the wall. Oh! Oh my God, the favorites have done it! Heo Moon takes the opportunity to do the funniest thing, and it's tied! Far from the first time the favorites have had just some unbelievable magic late in the game. I mean, they even had a highlight video posted where they came back from 7-0 down versus the Mariners. So I'm not going to call them the team of destiny right now, but they got some magic vibes going with them right now for sure. They got some magic vibes going for him right now for sure, and they're going to need it here. So here we go, New York favorites, Montreal Voyageurs. The Voyageurs have already clinched a playoff spot. They are looking to play spoiler versus one of their divisional rivals. This is the most important game the favorites have played all season long. It is only meaningful baseball right now. It is only meaningful baseball right now. It'll be the veteran Maxi 5 versus the New York favorites, and Stephen Bond in the leadoff spot. Surprised to see Duarte Silva in the starting lineup as well. Yo, what's up, Sapphire? Sapphire, I'm so glad to see you. I'm so glad you're back. I literally miss you so much. Hope your time in Vegas was awesome. I agree. I want the favorites to make it to the playoffs on the wild card, to be so honest, to their whole season. I think the favorites match up really well versus the Kodiaks. Yeah, I think the favorites match up really well versus the Kodiaks is kind of the main thing for me, is like the Kodiaks are going to be playing the wild card team. And I think the favorites are one of the best matchups to beat the Yaks. As Packy Naughton, he sends a hard hit ball out to the gap, and a hustle double for Packy. He's in there with the slide. What is up, KZ? So good to see you, dude. I don't know. I don't think I saw Lil Netty in the lineup. The favorites putting two lefties in the top of their lineup versus Maxi 5. Maxi 5 having one of the best seasons of his career. I used to jokingly call this guy Maxi 5 ERA, but he's got a 3.38 this season. Full count here to the veteran Silva. Slider away. He chases and strikes out. 3 straight lefties here on the top of the lineup versus the lefty Maxi 5. Runner in scoring position for Paxton Green. Had a good series so far. I would go as far as to say that Paxton Green is the centerpiece of this favorites core, and he strikes out. So after giving up that extra base hit, back-to-back strikeouts for Maxi 5. And we're going to get to see Aiden Hart in favorites pinstripes for the first time. Man, how can you hate a team with Rylan Baja on it? One thing I'll say about these Voyageurs is I know that the front office makes really annoying decisions that people hate all the time, but the players are so cool. The players are so cool, and they have nothing to do with that. They have nothing to do with whatever the front office does. So I know it's hard to root for them when they cut Waterloo Strawberry midseason, but they got Rylan Baja. They got Valentino Rosebud. They got Pavo Yokoda. They got Spindell Hampton. They got Daeho Song. They got all these cool players. And I think they're a team that is worth rooting for. They have great home uniforms, awesome players. Rylan Baja steals second base. They got the Baja Blast, exactly. I know Sins of the Father, whatever. One of the best logos. Thanks, Melavare. Full count here to Pavo. This is a swinging bunt. Call it a sacrifice bunt, effectively. Moves the go-ahead run to third base here with one out for Manny Mann, who is having probably the best season of his career. $14 home runs this season for Manny Mann, batting almost 300. This one's hit well up the middle, and that is going to plate the first run of the ball game. Manny Mann with the sacrifice hit. Rylan Baja scores a stolen base, a sacrifice bunt, and then a fielder's choice. The Voyageurs manufacturing a run right there. That's something that you're going to like to see. Yeah, we got a few Finnish players in fake baseball. Kevex. Pavo Jokela, also known as the Finnish Him. is one of them. Seppo Heikkinen currently plays on the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. He is the Flying Finn. So we just saw him be the hero in that clip I showed before this game. Here is Heo Moon batting leadoff this inning. Looks at ball one, a fastball away. Maxi 5, fastball in the mid-90s. Curveball probably his best pitch from that overhead release. Slider's taken for a strike right there. Another strikeout for Maxi 5. He is mojoed up. Bad news for the favorites. Maxi 5 looking pretty dialed on the mound right now. Grabs his crotch, deals. It's a two-seam that runs in on Ken Veroni as he swings over it. And Ken Veroni down to his last strike. Maxi 5 looking for 4 straight strikeouts here. This one's a bouncing ball over to the third baseman, Rylan Baja, out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 53.
Veteran third baseman now in Jordy Knightrider. Here with 2 outs, swinging at the first pitch, a high fastball. This one hit high and the other way. Miles Brodson getting the start out in right field over Jacinda Pope today will make that catch. So it'll be Tigran Zacharian, Sleeve McDykel, and Tycho Raikkonen due up here. Tigran Zacharian just acquired in place of Waterloo Strawberry, which was a massive mistake of a move, but far from the first time we've seen that from the Voyagers, as that lands on the right field chalk. What a stroke there from Tigran Zacharian. He has an opposite field single. And he will be a lead-off base runner now for Sleeve McDykel. Big-time double play opportunity here. Both McDykel and Zacharian, slow runners. Anything hit on the ground should be at least 2 outs here. This is a line drive out to right. Nice play there from Paxton Green. Makes the running catch. So now they're a young superstar in Tycho Raikkonen. Four-seam slider and a curveball for Aiden Hart. Falls behind 3-0 versus Tycho. And 4 straight balls. Hart going to try and shake that one off now for Valentino Rosebud. Former MVP, Season 20 World Champion with Golondrinas Valencia. One flick foul over the favorites' dugout. 2 on, 1 out here for Rosebud. Villalobos to Silva, and in time over to first. Rosebud grounds into a double play. Aiden Hart slams the door shut right there, and it'll be 8-9-1 2 up for the Faves. Second baseman John Villalobos to lead off. More of a glove first second baseman. Can definitely make some noise with the bat when he wants to. Heading the count here 2-0. And just late on a pitch that caught some plate. The 3-1. Count works full, and the payoff. Hit hard right up the middle. Nice at-bat there from Villalobos. Manny Man effectively cuts that off at the wall. It's a leadoff single. Tying run at first base now for the catcher, George Kennett. George Kennett was a huge part of that comeback victory in Game 1 of the series. As he hits a bunt back to Maxi 5, it'll be a sacrifice bunt. I thought Maxi could have went the short way to second, but it'll move the tying run into scoring position. I definitely like that with Stephen Bond coming up. A smash to dead center. This is Manny Man back and gone. It's a Bond bomb once again. Stephen Bond, as he's done so many times this season, with a 2-run shot, number 9 on the year. The favorites turn this game on its head, and they take a 2-1 lead in a must-win game. That was a classic Stephen Bond bomb. Dude, he's my favorite player on the favorites. I love Stephen Bond so much, dude. Also, I know I keep going back and forth between Stephen Bond and Stephen Bond. I think I've decided it's Stephen Bond. I just like it more. Heo Moon's cool, but Stephen Bond cooler. So Miles Bronson, this guy has been such a powerful tool for the favorites off the bench. Played in about half their games, but batting over 300. Couple of stolen bases as well, a lot of speed. This favorites, or this, as I say favorites, I meant Voyagers. This Voyagers team runs deep. They're really good off the bench. This ball gets away from the usually sure-handed George Kennett. And now a speedy Miles Bronson into second base representing the tying run. And I think Miles Bronson might score. Here's the throw from Ken Maroney. It's a strong one, but Bronson too fast. And immediately the Voyagers tie this game up. They waste absolutely no time. Rylan Baja with the RBI single after the runner advancing to second. And here is the finish him, Pavel Jokela. And more speed at first base. Rylan Baja already with a stolen base this game. Line drive, Duarte Silva there for the catch. Manny Man with an RBI of his own. Drove in Rylan Baja back in the first inning. Yo, what is up, James Swan? Good to see you, dude. Baja takes off. The throw from Kennett is a laser. And gunned down at second base is Rylan Baja. We're going to take another look at that. That was a missile from behind the plate. This is not the right replay. Oh, I don't have the replay buffer going. That would do it. So what's this a replay from? Oh, this is from when the favorites, this was the favorites game-winning play from game one of the series. That's funny. Anyway, okay. Yo, what's up, Fire Team? So Manny Man works a 5-pitch walk. A 2-out walk here for Aiden Hart, and Manny Man takes off. George Kennett the throw. Manny Man a little bit faster than Rylan Baja is in there in time. Masahiro Hu, this ball lands back in front of home plate. The favorites have tied it up. We are all square here in the top of the fourth. This is game 2, Fire Team. Maxi 5, the first pitch to Paxton Green. Ball 1 misses away. Starts outside, comes back in. The count is 1-1, and out at first is Paxton Green as this one rolls over the first base bag.
The designated hitter, number 2.
Hail Moon. Mojo down his last time up. This one hit well on the ground, but Taika Raikkonen there for the routine pick. That is a couple of really fast outs here for Maxi 5. Pitch number 50 for him, and Ken Maroney going after the first pitch. Really aggressive plate approach in this top of the fourth. Another ball hit to Taika Raikkonen. Blink and you miss it. Top of the fourth is over. Maxi 5 with a 1-2-3 inning in a scoreless frame. So Tigran Zacharian, a base hit down the right field line his last time up. Kind of remains to be seen what kind of a player Tigran Zacharian is for these Voyagers. Acquired very late in the season. Didn't see a ton of play before being cut by the Swifts earlier this year. Payoff pitch here from Aiden Hart. And the second hit of the ball game for Tigran Zacharian. He'll be a leadoff batter for the second time in a row. And that's going to do it for Aiden Hart. Not a bad start from him by any means, but not really one with a lot of length. Favorites going to their best reliever in Scooby Blackburn as Sleeve McDykel gets a base hit pretty much identical to that of Zacharian. So 2 on here, nobody out. And the favorites' best reliever at the plate now. Very dangerous moment here in the bottom of the fourth. The home team has 2 on. Taika Raikkonen strikes out for out number 1. But big opportunity here for the bottom of the lineup. Valentino Rosebud. And I believe it's Miles Bronson batting ninth. A chance to really do some damage right here. Wow, and a couple of strikeouts. Scooby Blackburn, the 3-pitch strikeout on the veteran Rosebud, and it's down to Felicity Spencer. The switch hitter is going to make a pinch hit appearance. I talked about how this team runs deep, and Felicity Spencer is going to load the bases. Not going to send Tigran Zachariah, not a fast runner. The bases are loaded. The lineup turns over. A little bit late to be doing that pinch run right there. Should have done that in the previous at-bat. Ryland Baja, a high fly ball out to right field, but Paxton Green will make the catch, and the Voyagers will leave them loaded. That could be a big moment in the context of this game. Scooby Blackburn gets out of the jam. Marina Berry checking in at right field. Now a lot of movement from the Voyagers. Jordy Knightrider flings this one out to right field for a leadoff single. A lot of speed at first base. Mojo up for Jordy. Nice piece of hitting there for him.
Number 8.
2-0 pitcher to John Villalobos. Maxi 5 still in this game. A very efficient pitch count as well. Under 60 pitches here. This one is slapped out to right field. A pulled ground ball here for John Villalobos. And the New York favorites
Number 12.
answer doing exactly what the Voyagers did. 2 on, nobody out. And this one slung out to the gap, and it will fall in front of Jacinta Pope, and it gets by her. 1 run will score. Runners on the corners. The favorites take the lead.
The left fielder, number 7.
Might have been able to prevent that run from scoring with the cutoff, but now it's runners on the corners for Stephen Bond, who just hit a 461-foot Bond bomb his last time up. This one down the third base line. Baja going to try and go home, and they are going to get John Villalobos. That is a really nice play from the future Hall of Famer Ryland Baja, getting the throw home just in time. Let's take another look at that one. I thought Villalobos, I thought he should have tried to slide here. So, I mean, a really, really heads-up play from one of the best third basemen to ever play the game. 2 on now for Packy Naughton, favorites with a 1-run lead. I think, Shift, I think by WAR, Ryland Baja might be the best to ever do it at the hot corner. I'd have to check. Packy Naughton, the line drive out to right. Whoa, Marina Berry with a clutch catch right there. It definitely saves a run. Somehow the runner still advances to third. Yes, Ryland Baja by WAR. Quick pause, by the way. Ryland Baja by wins above replacement is, in fact, just simply the best third baseman to ever do it. He's just the best third, and I don't think anyone else. I think probably the closest one would be Petrus Rojas, close second. All right, 2 on here for Duarte Silva. What's up, Nito? ATD's calling a Silva double. He's down to his last strike. 71st pitch for Maxi 5 is a curveball that misses away. The 2-2. Full count. Runners take off. One lifted out to center, and Manny Mann will be there for the catch. The favorites take a 1-run lead late in a must-win game, and the finish him is going to lead off here versus Scooby Blackburn.
The left fielder, number 25.
Dude, my downstairs neighbors are cooking up something that smells so delicious. Reminds me of something my ex's mom used to cook. I'm trying to remember what it was called. I don't remember. And Pavo strikes out. Takes a big swing at an inside curveball. Or inside? Inside.
Fielder, number
Man, an RBI on a fielder's choice and a walk. He swings at the first pitch, and this is an easy play for Paxton Green. Does anybody remember what this dish is called? It is a how would I describe it? It's a Mexican dish. It's like, I would say like it's similar to like, it's almost like a little pasta that they're only like this long, and then it's usually like fried. The texture is like, you know, it has a little bit of bite to it, but it's a little bit, you know, it's kind of like, it's a little chewy. Oh my God, what is this called? Not gnocchi. No, gnocchi's not a Mexican dish. That is a ball that lands on the left field chalk. Is that Paxton Green with a base hit? Fideo, not Fideo. So Maxi 5 coming out of the game after giving up the leadoff double. It'll be Heo Moon. With a runner in scoring position, favorites trying to increase their lead. Nobody knows, that's fine. I can't remember what it is either. Ground ball up the middle. Rosebud just going to get the out over at first. And insurance run on third base now for Ken Maroney. Ken Maroney, 10 home runs this season, 290 batting average. This one laced out to left field, and that will plate the fourth run of the ball game for the favorites. Ken Maroney, what an impact bat he has had.
The third baseman, number 53. That's
outside. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. No, y'all are right. You're 100%. I don't remember. I feel like I remember my ex's mom calling it somebody else. But that's what it is. Dude, that shit is so good. It is so, so good.
Now batting, the catcher, number 36.
It's really good when you, like, slice up bananas and put it in there. Oh, my God. That shit goes hard. Or, like, plantains or something like that. Like. But, yeah, sliced bananas in that. Yum. Super tasty.
Nope, that's outside. Taking us. Now back, the designated hitter. Now pitching, number 52.
Okay, still nobody. Or sorry. I kind of missed what happened here. Bottom of the sixth inning. Favorites put up another run. I'm too busy looking at food. Looks like, was that Tigran Zacharian? Was the leadoff batter here? Tying run at the plate now, and Tycho Raikkonen and Michelle Al-Qadir coming in this game. Favorites had some really good bullpen management in the series, and now they're two best relievers. Trying to hang on to this lead. The 3-1 here to Tycho. Full count. He swings underneath an 85-mile-an-hour changeup. A rough game for Raikkonen. Now Valentino Rosebud represents the tying run. In his first at-bat as a Montreal Voyager, he hit a 2-run home run. See if he can do it now in one of their final games of the season. Late swing, he spoils a curveball that fell out of the zone. The 1-2. Curveball misses inside. In a big swing, the changeup again, the put-away pitch. Michelle Al-Qadir will push the favorites into the 7th inning with a 2-run lead, and they'll look for any insurance here. Stephen Bond will come to the plate this inning. Dae-Ho Song, fastball in there for strike one. Stat from StatsGal Melavara. If the favorites win this one and the Knights lose the next one, the favorites will be ahead in the wild card. Villalobos strikes out.
Now batting, the catcher, number 12.
And a first pitch strike here to George Kennett. Dae-Ho Song looking pretty good. Trying to keep this game in reach for the boys. K-Man activated here on 2 strikes to George Kennett. Back-to-back Ks for the 37-year-old veteran.
The left fielder.
And now it's Stephen Bond. I would love for the favorites to get out of bloop and a blast range right now. Dae-Ho definitely being careful with him. Maybe a little bit too careful. The 3-0. Don't want to be giving up 2-out walks.
Now batting, the first
Packy
baseman.
Naughton's got an extra base hit today. And it's a short porch out there in right field if he can pull a fly ball. The first pitch. Slider missing in. Nice take there from Packy. Close pitch. Bond takes off and is out at second base. It was a good send and a good pitch to run on, but Bond is thrown out by Tigran Zakarian. It's a tough way to go out, especially with Packy Naughton ahead in the count.
23.
So Marina Berry gets her first at-bat of the season. At the death here for the Voyagers. And she strikes out on 3 pitches. Ouch. It's the top of the lineup now trying to tie this game up and spoil the favorites' playoff hopes. They have 1 out left to work with. They need a bloop and a blast.
Fielder number 20.
Michelle Al-Qadir going for the save. The favorites will take 2 of 3 from the Montreal Voyagers to keep their playoff hopes alive. What a game this was. Stephen Bond with that 2-run shot. Favorites playing some complete baseball right now. As they are staying alive in the wild card race. It's a big payout for favorites fans. Okay. All right, folks, when we come back from the break, we got the conclusion of the Brisbane Bushrangers versus the Tokarev Mariners. The series is tied 1-1, and the winner of this could win the division. That'll be coming up when we're back from the break. I will see y'all in 90 seconds.
Guild-tastrophe.
Still not really sure what's going on, but they're throwing ball and damn do IFW that.
Wow, that was a crazy game between the Kodiaks and the Grays. Engineers over the Dogs. They stay in the race somehow. So yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look here at the wild card standings. The favorites, if the Knights lose this game, the favorites will jump them into the wild card spot. Again, the Havana Knights run differential is a huge it's a huge deficit. So the favorites with their positive run differential just need to tie the Knights to take that wild card spot. Man. Yo, Motos, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. That's really kind of you. I appreciate that. And Sylphie, thanks for the Prime sub into 8 months. Welcome back to the Bryoheads. Good to see you as always.
We need to lock. I'm locked in, bro.
Join the club, get the ad-free viewing experience. That's what I'm saying.
We need to lock. I'm locked in, bro.
I think the Knights can no longer win the division.
We need to lock. I'm locked in, bro.
Yeah, like, they technically still can. They technically still can, but it's looking unlikely. Yes. Especially when it comes down to run differential. Okay, welcome back from the break, folks. Prediction is live for Brisbane Bushrangers versus Tokarev Mariners. These are, I would say, the 2 de facto surprise teams of this season. And this is going to be a massive turning point for both of them. If we take a look at, let's take a look at the games that they have left to play. So after the Mariners play the Bushrangers, they play the Springboks twice, which is a crazy way for the Mariners to end their season. The Bushrangers, after they play the Mariners, will play the Nemesis, which is a very easy matchup for them, and then the Favorites, which could be really interesting. We might be watching that game later. That could have massive playoff implications. So, prediction is live. You have a minute left on that. And here we go. You got the Lesbians versus the Fishers. I know this is going to be a split decision in chat, so I want to hear from you in this deciding game. Are you hashtag in the bush, or is it hashtag fish on? Let me know in chat. Use the team hashtag to declare your allegiance. Which of these teams is higher in the standings? We just looked at the standings. They're tied. They're tied, Chief Ross. They are literally tied. Wow, a lot of Bushrangers fans. I'm rooting for the Mariners here, I think. I'm rooting for the Mariners. Andrea Bishop, we've seen a lot of her this season. Hector Hebert going to be put in the leadoff spot, that contact versus RHB. What's up, Flexicon? Welcome in for the first time. Oh, that's right, Chief Ross. That's right. You don't have the ad-free viewing experience. And you have to watch the ads. That's tough. Harlan Chung on the first pitch sends a ground ball up the middle. For a leadoff single. Or not leadoff single, a one-out single now for the two-time MVP Olympus Mons. Confirmed lesbian by Nebula Nova as Harlan Chung out at second base. What a throw from Vidar Usted. Base is empty now for Mons. This one sent over the head of Commander Shepard out there in second, cut off by Soap McTavish. Lexi is my friend. They've been watching a lot of fake baseball with me for this season. Oh, that's so cool. Nice to meet you, Lexi. Melavara gifted a sub to Chief Ross. That is so cool. Thank you, Melavara. So here's the best player on the Bushrangers right now, Jakob Miazga. It was a two-out single for Olympus Mons, and Jakob with a chance to really do some damage. 18 home runs this season, a career high. Best season Miazga has had since he left the Kodiaks. This is a line drive right at Commander Shepard. Okay, so back to routine here for the Mariners in a must-win game for them. Commander Shepard, Solo, and Dwinker, Soap McTavish, their top three. Couple of switch hitters and a right-hander. Up against Hank Kennedy, the submarine pitcher. Four-seam, two-seam, slider, curveball, changeup. Watch out for that changeup, especially if he throws it low in the zone. Hard pitch to hit. The 2-2 to Shepard. Gets her all tied up. A really nice curveball there from Kennedy. Strike out to kick things off here for the Bushrangers. Three 3-1 pitcher to Doinkers. And count works full. Couple of good at-bats here. Good battles. And Doinkers extending this at-bat and will work a walk and an excellent at-bat from the corner infielder in his second season. Always good to get a walk ahead of the $20 million man, Soap McTavish. He looks at strike one, a fastball, the bottom of the zone. Two-seam fastball, I should say. Ooh, yeah, Soap is hunting that rising fastball right there. That feels like his pitch. Goes after it again. Yeah, that's what he's waiting for right now. Just kind of trying to sit fastball. The 1-2. Man, he got a few of those to hit, and he swings through it. Now it's the cleanup batter, Marge Lowbrow. Hit on the ground right at the third baseman, Dickerson, who lobs that across the diamond. So a scoreless first inning. And Husky Bonatello will lead off the top of the second. 14 pitches for Bishop in that first. This one a weak ground ball. Commander Shepard will make that play.
The first baseman, number 52.
Jude Mezzanine's been a problem in the series for the Mariners. He's had a really kind of surprisingly red hot final 20 games of the season. Usually not a player that I pay much attention to, but he's continuing to bang the ball around as this one bangs off the top of the wall. It's over the glove of Dom Hudson. Starting out there in left field once again.
Now batting the center fielder, number 73.
So Jude Mezzanine with another extra base hit in this series. Go ahead run now in scoring position for Spartan Lazar. And they're worried about him stealing third. That was a pitch out called by the catcher Usted. And Bishop missing wildly to Lazar, the 3-0. A 4-pitch walk after giving up a double, and the Bushrangers have 2 runners on now for Sage Wiggins.
Number 10.
Lot of speed at either base here. Back in the strike zone finally is Bishop with a fastball in the upper corner. Gets her looking, a perfectly placed
The third baseman.
two-seam fastball at the bottom of the zone there. Perfect pitch from Bishop. And another really good pitch for strike one versus Dickerson. Dickerson, a great contact bat. Just trying to put this ball in play on 2 strikes and 2 outs, trying to give his team a chance. You know what they say, put the ball in play, good things happen. The 0-2 offering. A drive out to right center. Armando Dickerson with a back-breaking 3-run home run on an 0-2 count. It's his first home run of the season.
Batting the catcher.
I mean, that is heartbreaking for the Mariners. A guy hasn't got a long ball all season long, and his first one is on an 0-2 count in a must-win game. What a moment for Armando Dickerson and the Bushrangers. They take a 3-0 lead. Wow. Okay, Mariners now a lot of work to do after that. A lot of work to do after that. It'll be their brand new signing, Yvonne Hicks. This is a bit of a different looking Mariners team than we've seen in the first half of the season now, with veterans like Yvonne Hicks and Vigo Pruitt on their lineup. Their lineup is deeper than it's ever been. Hank Kennedy on a 3-0 count. That falls in front of Husky Bonatello. Yvonne Hicks almost had a 3-0 flyout. That would have been ugly. Instead, it's a leadoff hit now for Vigo Pruitt, who has been excellent since being acquired by these Mariners. Hank Kennedy's thrown 5 straight balls. Make it 6. Finally back in there, the changeup in the strike zone, the 3-1 pitch now. And Hank Kennedy back in this count, the payoff. I don't think Vigo Pruitt swung the bat. So it's Alfie Minkelschneider representing the tying run. 2-1, nobody out. First pitch curveball finally in there for a strike from Kennedy. Definitely looking a little wild this inning. Minkelschneider, another midseason acquisition. And another 3-ball count. Third consecutive 3-ball count here. And back-to-back full counts. Whiffer, unfortunately, will activate from Minkelschneider. The payoff. Man, he swung at ball 4. That was a curveball that dropped out of the zone. Never really had a chance of being in the strike zone. 1 out now for Dom Hudson. Former MVP, future Hall of Famer, not having the best season 21. This one is a double play ball. Mariners are not going to win this game if they can't capitalize on opportunities like that. It's a tough look for them.
Number 79.
So how can Andrea Bishop bounce back from that previous inning? I mean, that's not going to help. She gets nutmegged. It's a seeing eye single right up the middle.
Baseman, number 20.
And once again, Harlan Chung is on base ahead of Olympus Mons. Olympus Mons takes a massive swing at the first pitch. Hits this one off the handle, basically, and Yvonne Hicks there for the first catch, or for the first out.
Now batting the shortstop, number 62.
Reminder to everybody in chat, I had the Mariners and the Bushrangers I'll come back to that thought as this is a fly ball out to right center. And it's another ball that almost squeaks out of here. Yaka Miazga extends the lead 4-0. I had these two teams in the bottom 3 of the power rankings when the season started. I thought these teams were both jokes. And here they are in the final 3 games of the season, battling to be the Southern Continental winners and the wild card. Yvonne Hicks there for the second out. But now you got Jude Mezzanine, who, as I mentioned, has been a huge problem. He continues to hit the ball. He's got a double here. Swinging at the first pitch from Andrea Bishop.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 73.
Runners on the corners now for Spartan Lazar. Mezzanine takes off. The throw from Usted is late. Really great jump there. 2 runners in scoring position now for Spartan. And once again, she will walk. Second 4-pitch walk for Spartan to bring up Sage Wiggins.
Number 10.
The bags are packed with Bushrangers. Sage Wiggins down to her last strike. This is where the Bushrangers did damage, and Sage Wiggins goes down almost in the exact same way. 7 hits for the Bushrangers, 4 runs. They leave them loaded, but they have a commanding 4-run lead.
Number 72.
Usted looks at the first pitch strike. Hank Kennedy's locked in. The 0-2. Off the end of his bat. Charged by Yaka Miazga and out at first as Usted. Lineup turns over.
Second baseman, number 33.
Would like to see the Mariners do some damage here with this part of their lineup. One ball, 1 strike. Change up there, missing away from Hank Kennedy. This one served up the middle and snared by Olympus Mons. That is a tough break. This middle infield for the Bushrangers is elite between Yaka Miazga and Olympus Mons. So hard to get balls through there. 2-0 here to Solomon Doinkers. 4-seam clips the bottom of the zone. And Hank Kennedy trying to make it a 1-2-3 inning. Wow. Slider right down the middle freezes Doinkers, and that is a quick 1-2-3 inning.
Now batting, the third baseman.
So Armando Dickerson with his first home run of the entire season, and maybe the most important moment. Last time we saw him at the plate. Andrea Bishop staying in this game here in the 4th. Commander Shepard. Quick dive to her right and will make that play. Mojo back up for Bishop as the lineup goes 3rd time through the order now. Hector Hebert, pretty similar play here for Shepard aside from not having to dive for it. She's recorded the first 2 outs of the inning, and Harlan Chung has 2 hits today. One popped foul for strike 2. Let's see if Andrea Bishop can put Harlan Chung out for the first time today. Changeup misses low. The 2-2. Foul ball. Damn, this guy is just not going down. 9th pitch of the at-bat here to Harlan Chung. 10th pitch of the at-bat to Harlan Chung. 11. 12. On the 12th pitch of the at-bat, Harlan Chung makes it a 5-0 ball game. The Big Chungus. That is forever his nickname now. Thank you, Sapphire. What an at-bat. What are you supposed to do if you're Andrea Bishop? You got to take her out of the game, dude. You gotta take Andrea Bishop out of the game. So Jiri Bednar will get to work for his second appearance in this series. The Bushrangers with a 5-run lead. This is looking a lot like game 1. I gotta say, this is looking exactly like game 1 of the series right now. Lexi says, fuck my Chungus slime. That's awesome. Here's the 2-2 to Miazga. Full count. Mons takes off. Checks the swing on a high fastball. And this Bushrangers lineup is just relentless, dude. 2 on now for Bonatello. Bro is aghast. The 0-2. Finally, the inning is over. Not before what felt like 100 pitches. It'll be Soap McTavish to lead off, and he needs to make an impact on this series right now. Time running out here for the Mariners. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. They got to start chipping away, and soon. Hank Kennedy, that was his 50th pitch of the ball game. 2-0 here to Soap. I would take a Soap McTavish walk right here, that's for sure. It's barely a strike. Okay, a leadoff walk for the $20 million man. It's time for the Mariners to get something going. Here's their veteran first baseman, Marge Lowbrow. One of the best right-handed power bats in the game's history. Gonna have to battle here on 2 strikes here. That's a battle. If this is fair, it's gone. Marge Lowbrow. What an Oppo taco that was. 425. It bangs off the second deck. Cuts the lead to 3, and some life here for the Mariners. Holy moly, that exploded off the bat. Got an outside pitch and hit it the other way. I mean, absolutely demolished. Large Marge. Cuts the lead to 3. Okay, so I mentioned that the Mariners needed to start chipping away. There you go. Yvonne Hicks trying to make that back-to-back homers. This one is hit much too high, and I'll hang up for there for Husky Bonatello for out number 1. So they're going to leave in Hank Kennedy here. Was not off the foul ball. Was not off the foul ball. Vigo Pruitt spits on that curveball in the dirt for ball number 1. After fighting off a couple of tough pitches on 2 strikes. Check swing to even the count. Couple of fastballs in. What's the put away here from Kennedy? Woo! 93 just missing low. Payoff. And for the second time today, Vigo Pruitt walks. That is an excellent at-bat by the veteran. Yeah, they've seen enough out of Hank Kennedy. I have to agree. They're going to bring in Duke Fleshman. So once again, it's Duke Fleshman versus Jiri Bednar. Very similar pitchers, these two. Alfie looks at 2 straight strikes. Oh my God, it gets hit in the back. That looked like it hurt. Can we pinch hit for Dom Hudson here, as crazy as that sounds? Okay. Dom Hudson representing the tying run. I mean, if you want to get right here, this is a great time to do it. Hit up the middle. Vigo Pruitt getting waved home. The throw from Lazar is a laser, but it's late. And the Mariners cut the lead to 2. The go-ahead run now at the plate. Commander Shepard would bat next. Unless another double play ball, you fucking no-nos. Fuck. Vidar Usted grounds into a double play. Second time that's happened. Mariners leave 2 stranded. It'll be the top of the lineup coming up in the top of the 5th for bottom of the 5th for him. Jude Mezzanine here to lead off. Another hard hit ball. This one is playable for Marge Lowbrow.
The center fielder, number 73.
Literally, I would have rather that Usted struck out right there. Like, that's the one thing you could not have done, is hit a ground ball to the middle, to a middle infielder. Like, if Ustedt was going to do that, he should have just walked up to the plate, left the bat on his shoulder, and whatever happens, happens. Like, get Commander Shepard up in that spot is my opinion. Jiri trying to make this a 1-2-3 inning, the All-Star. Has to go up against Sage Wiggins. Knows out a quiet game. This has popped up. Tracking this into foul territory is Doinkers, and he is there for the easy catch. So the Mariners trail by 2, top of the lineup coming up. They are 0 for 4 with 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. Would like to see some bat to ball here from this part of the order. Commander Shepard looks at 93 from Duke Fleshman. And she's down to her last strike quickly after chasing an inside slider. 3-pitch strikeout. Come on, Commander Shepard. And back in the strike zone, Duke Fleshman looking like he's dealing right now. Do the Mariners have an answer? In fact, they do. Solomon Doinkers. That's a doink right there. Folks, it's a 1-run ball game, 450 to dead center. That is doinked. That was doinked. Mariners are trying to come all the way back from being down 5-0. McTavish worked a walk his last time up and scored on a Marge Lowbrow home run. And once again, he's got a 3-ball count. The 3-1 from Duke. 97 down the middle. Pull the trigger, my man. Full count. You fucking no-no. You stupid no-no. What the hell was that? You take 97 down the middle and chase to strike out. I hate that. Marge Lowbrow, a massive home run in the previous inning. 3-0 here from Fleshman. 92 clips the inside of the zone. And she walks. So Yvonne Hicks represents the go-ahead run. Just acquired by these Mariners. Started the season on the Nemesis. Hit a home run in her first game in Mariners blue. And you know she's thinking 2-run shot right now. This is driven all the way out to the gap. Marge Lowbrow got a huge break. They're going to wave her home, and Yvonne Hicks is going to tie this game up. With 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th, their late season signing comes up clutch again, and we got a brand new ball game. Duke Fleshman blows the lead here. And this ball might hang up in foul territory. Wow. So with 2 innings left of play, we got a brand new ball game. 5-5, the Mariners have come all the way back.
The third baseman, number 93.
And Armando Dickerson going to lead things off. What's up, Wham Bam Slam Jam? This is a great game so far. This is really good. So Armando Dickinson strikes out. That's going to bring up Hector Hebert. Yuri Bednar locked in. Stamina reaching critical levels, though, as he approaches 30 pitches. He did come in on short rest, appearing in Game 1 of the series. Hector Hebert, a line drive out to center. And Vigo Pruitt is there for the catch.
Number 79.
Harlan Chung is 3 for 3 on the day. Was he a triple away from the cycle? Did I see that right? It's a 1-2-3 inning for Jiri Bednar. Sorry, my nose is itching like crazy. I'm just going to hide the camera while I itch the crap out of it for a moment.
The designated hitter, number 25.
Wow, Duke Fleshman with a hell of a play right there.
The left fielder, now pitching.
Ground ball hit right back to him. And for the first time all season, we are finally seeing Star Wise on coverage. We have watched a lot of Bushrangers baseball. We have never seen Star Wise. Now, if you remember the 30 teams, 30 days video, I talked about how Star Wise is an unserious closer for a playoff team. I'm really curious to see if his appearance is going to come back to bite the Mariners here.
Number 72.
A 5.33 ERA. He does have, I believe he has close to 20 saves on the season. So the run prevention numbers aren't there, but he does have a few saves. It'll be Commander Shepard batting from the right side now versus the left-handed Star Wise. Commander Shepard! Oh my God! I didn't even know what to say! I can't believe it! Swings at the first pitch, and the Mariners take the lead! They've come all the way back and scored 7 unanswered runs.
Inside. Follow.
The 3-1 here to Doinkers. He hits a hard hit ball. Jude Mezzanine lays out to make the catch. And the Mariners will have a chance to save the game. Commander Shepard comes up clutch, hits a 2-run shot, and now the Mariners are 3 outs away. Olympus Mons to lead off. This is a really great part of the lineup for the Bush Rangers to do damage, and the tying run is coming to the plate. It's a 4-pitch walk to Olympus Mons to bring up Jakob Miazga. 291 batting average, 18 home runs. Looking for RBIs, number 49 and 50 right here. Second most home runs of any player in baseball. 3-1 count. You do not want to walk this guy right now. The go-ahead run is coming to the plate in the form of Husky Bonatello. And they're leaving in Jiri Bednar with the game on the line right here. Nerd Piggy screaming its head off in chat. Take Jiri out. Husky Bonatello, a lot of thump in his bat. 8 homers on the season. Oh my God, 88 down the middle. He almost crushed that. The 2-2. Full count would load the bases. Wow, he swings over the top of 81. Jiri Bednar somehow gets out of that. Who are you going to go to? It's going to be the 5.2 ERA of Alto Driveway. Jude Mezzanine, a fly ball out to left, and the Bush Rangers are down to their last out. They're down to their last out. It's going to be Spartan Lazar. She represents the go-ahead run. Tying run on first base. This is your ball game right here. The 1-1. Wow, the curveball's in there for a strike. What a big pitch. The 1-2. Alto Driveway trying to do the unthinkable. Full count to Spartan Lazar. Runners take off. She spoils it and will do it all again. Checks her swing, and the bags are packed with Bush Rangers. The bases are loaded. And Joanna Dark is going to pinch hit for the ball game. We're standing up. We're standing up. First pitch strike to Joanna Dark. Down to her last strike. Alto Driveway. Deals. Curveball in the dirt. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got her. The Mariners come all the way back and absolutely steal a victory from the Bush Rangers in a game that could have massive postseason implications. What a game and what a win for the crew in blue. Wow. Enjoy my dots, homophobes is so funny. Wow. What a game. What a game. All right, folks, when we come back from the break, We got game 2. Havana Knights taking on Bomberos Sandom. The Bomberos won the first game in that series. They can really put the Knights away with the second win here. I'm just making sure that there weren't any other moves or anything. Cool. Some games to look out for as we simulate these games, by the way. Springboks versus favorites is going to be big. Anything else that we're looking at? Not really. Keep an eye on this game, though. We'll be back in 90 seconds, and when we return, Knights versus Bomberos game 2. I will root for Bushrangers wildcard over Corsa wildcard any day. I just don't agree. I just don't agree. I love the Bushrangers, but I love Frankie Jaeger more. I want Frankie Jaeger to be playing meaningful baseball. It's like, it's tough that that's so rare. Here we go. The Boston Commodores have a winning record, by the way. They're not going to make it. Okay, big game for the favorites. Come on, favorites. No! Favorites, you blew it! Oh my god, they blew it so hard. They blew it so hard versus the Springboks. Oh my god, dude. 17-7. Wow. Oh my god, that is tragic for them. They're still alive. They're still alive, but man, did they need that win. Like, so if the Knights win this game, then the favorites will have to win out. Or they'll have to win their final... Sorry. If the Knights win this game, the favorites have to win their final game of the season versus the Bushrangers. If the Knights lose this game, then the favorites are still alive. But if the Knights get to 44 wins, it's over. If they get to 43, the favorites have a chance. And look at this over in the Eastern wildcard. Wow. If Kyoto bombs, could they miss the playoffs? No. They won the division. They've clinched. Which, by the way, Chief Ross, I'm using you as the example. But this is a great example of read the blog. If you read the blog, you would know that Kyoto Baseball Club clinched a wildcard berth. I'm just saying. The information is out there. Okay, here we go. Game 4 of the day, game 2 of this series. Havana Knights taking on Bomberos Sandom. The Knights really got to win this one. The Bomberos can clinch they can clinch a Southern Heat victory with a win today. Prediction is live. We are headed to game 2 here at the fire station, Estación de Bomberos, here in Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. Bomberos won game 1 of the series, and as I mentioned, can clinch with a victory today. Their magic number is at 1. Zaylee Garrett back in the lineup. Sammy Delara in the lineup. Sammy Siegel leading off, the rookie IB Bangin in that top 3. And it'll be Cape Disappointment, the starter reliever, on the mound. 4 ERA for Cape. 4-seam cutter, slider, and a curveball. All in on the Nightlife, says Fire Team. We got a minute left on that prediction, by the way, folks. Sammy Siegel strikes out. That'll bring up the all-star Levi Ware. Nobody's betting on the Bomberos. Only 4K on the Bomberos is crazy. Levi Ware gets hit. And that's a big mojo swing. Levi Ware mojo up. Cape Disappointment mojo down. IB Bangan's batting average up to 288 on the season. Rookie catcher. And Levi Ware, a lot of speed at first base. Sammy Delara, a great arm behind the dish. Levi Ware takes off. It looked like almost a strike him out, throw him out double play right there. That was a good throw from Sammy Delara, but Levi Ware just a little bit too fast. And now with 2 outs, a runner in scoring position here for Aurelia Rosales. And falling behind in the count here is Cape Disappointment. That mojo down, not going to help her stamina at all either. Fortunately, wow, this one gets by the second baseman, Dave Barnett, and Aurelia Rosales with a 2-out RBI double. I was about to say, fortunately for the Bomberos, they're going to have their bullpen pretty much on full rest. With Chesley Beard only recording, I think it was 2 outs in that previous game. Pop fly out to center. Roe Cuxley with the catch. Knights on the board immediately here in the first. And Zaylee Garrett moved back up into that leadoff spot. So the lefty Jordan Sierra taken to the mound here for the Knights. Zaylee Garrett sends one high and deep out to left field, but it just dies at the warning track. Levi Ware makes the catch in front of the wall. Aliyah Novak, 2 home runs in the previous game. Bomberos winning this first game 3-0. Or was it 5-0? I honestly don't remember. This one skips over to the second baseman, Tyrone Lancaster. Nice to see Cannoli Buccellato back in the lineup for the Knights. Base is empty here for Yoba Palomito. Jordan Sierra was brought in the offseason to be the replacement for Wolfgang Gizmondo. The 5 ERA shows that he's struggled to do that. Here's the 3-1 to Yoba. Off the end of his bat and off the glove of Tyrone. He had that sized up. It's not often you see Tyrone miss those plays. Let's see if the all-star Ahmed Fenahani can capitalize here. Taken off immediately is Yoba, and he's in there just barely safe. Beats out the throw from IB Bangan. And now an RBI opportunity here on 2 outs for the Bomberos, trying to answer what the Knights just did. Late swing on 86 outside. Fenahani strikes out, hangs his head. Knights with a 1-0 lead.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 55.
That's hot.
2-2 here to Riverbend, who had a pretty poor first game in the series. He walks, a leadoff walk. Cape Disappointment not looking her sharpest right now. Leadoff base runner here for Paley Finley. Mid-season acquisition by these Knights. Hard hit out to left field. That will drop in front of Liz Mutton. Nice little soft line drive. 2-1, nobody out for Cannoli Buccellato, who thankfully is starting this game. Completely asinine to start Marquise Bethia over this guy. The Knights are looking like Dan Wilson out there sometimes with this lineup management. And Buccellato strikes out.
The first baseman, number 4.
So it's the 9-hole batter, Sun Lee Kim. Sammy Siegel waiting on deck. He would bat next.
Nope, that's inside.
Sun Lee Kim blows this one open. A 3-run shot, and you knew that was gone off the bat. 465. After getting shut out in game 1, the Knights take a 4-run lead. Cape Disappointment is rattled. And the Knights are going to try and make this interesting in the playoff race down the stretch, or for these final few games.
Nope, that's low.
Full count here to Sammy Siegel. Second time through the lineup. Stamina getting down pretty low here for Cape Disappointment. Bombados might need to go to their bullpen this inning. Bouncing ground ball to the second baseman, Palomito. He throws over to Novak.
The left fielder.
So
Number
Levi
2.
Ware hit by a pitch his last month, and they're going to let Cape pitch to him. I'm sensing a Levi Ware home run right now. Yep.
Now batting, the catcher, number 22. Now pitching.
Nose ball.
Number 51.
Nose ball. I just called a home run and only one person says something. What do I have to do, chat? What do I need to do?
Strike.
Toughest crowd in the world over here. Jeez Louise.
Nope, that's inside.
My God. So Amelie Formello, who's only given up a single run all season long, is going to come in this game early. And the Knights have put up 5 in the first 2 innings.
Number 25.
Ball low. Ball inside.
We're still not even first time through the order here. It's been all Havana Knights so far. Dave Barnett rolls over on this one. Sun Lee Kim takes that to first.
Now back, the center fielder, number 91.
And it's Rogue Huxley now.
Nope, that's high.
I really don't believe the Bombetos are out of this yet. Still super early. Ground ball to Buccellato.
Out.
No, it does not, Saf.
The catcher, number
Or if it does, I don't. If it does, I'm not aware. So Sammy Delara finally getting a start here. Crazy to be starting Suna Amana over this guy in like any game. He strikes out on 3 pitches. Wow, Jordan Sierra, 3 up, 3 down. Looks like a little bit too comfortable there in the second inning.
the third
Momentum
baseman, number 72.
like massively on the side of the Havana Knights, as this is hit on a line out to center field. It's a leadoff single for Rosales.
The second baseman, number 95.
Amelie Formello's numbers are no joke, by the way. That is a full season of play.
That's inside.
.74 whip, which is the best in baseball. .22 ERA, which is the best in baseball. Only 1 run allowed in over 40 innings for Amelie Formello, who's been an all-star 2 seasons in a row now.
Nope, high.
2-2 here to Tyrone.
Not three yet.
He strikes out on a high fastball.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 55.
A walk for Ryan Riverbend in the previous inning. Checking in over there at first base. Rosales, a lot of speed. Sammy Delara, a good arm. I'd let her take off and let Sammy do his job.
Missing.
Checking over there again.
Ball inside.
Oh, by the way, the Bombetos, with that favorites loss and their 45th win, have in fact clinched a playoff berth. Whether it is the wild card or the division win, we are not sure, but they are going to the postseason. That is happening for a fact.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 9.
Nope, high.
So Amelie Formello trying to defend that 0.21 ERA. She'll get through another clean inning here as the I would say the scoreless streak continues. Okay, let's see the Bombetos get something going here.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Bimto Smack, the leadoff man, a great contact bat to have as your leadoff man here.
Ball out.
Jordan Sierra under 30 pitches through 2. Man, I hate seeing those fucking ground balls that land in front of home plate.
The left
Happens so often in fake baseball.
Number 11.
So deflating every time. Fuck off!
Now back.
Fuck!
Third baseman. Number 33.
Okay. The Bomberos are not meant to win this game, I don't think.
The shortstop.
I don't think they're supposed to win this game. And let me make my allegiances clear. I'm rooting for the favorites to make the wild card and for the Knights to choke. Striking out on the ball in the dirt is Buccellato, and Sun Lee Kim. A 3-run home run his last time up. How dare you? Why are you rooting for a divisional rival, Fire Team? You're a Reapers fan. What do you mean, how dare you? You're the psycho here. You're the one rooting for your divisional rivals to make the playoffs. What the hell?
Designated hitter. Number
Don't come at me.
Ball
2-2 here from Mello. Yeah, I do. You know what? I do understand. Well, okay. Daniel Phantasm is having a good rookie year, so you're good to go there. You don't got to worry about that. I just, for whatever reason, like personally, I just don't really like the Knights. Like I called them frauds at the beginning of the season. I do think they're kind of a fraudulent team. I think they're kind of fraudulent. I think them getting swept in the first round after limping into the playoffs last season in place of the Bomberos is just kind of sitting at the forefront of my mind ultimately. And I just don't believe in them in the postseason. I think is kind of the main thing here.
Now back. The second baseman. Number 13.
Elia Novak with a leadoff double here in the bottom of the fourth. And Yoba Palomito skips this one into the bullpen. This is looking a lot like what we just saw. The Mariners in the bottom of the fourth, trailed by 5, hit a 2-run home run to cut the lead to 3.
Hitter. Number 50.
Is this how it starts? Vanhani struck out his last time up, and he'll do so again. He's looked pretty quiet at the plate.
The shortstop. Number 25.
So Jordan Sierra finding that first out on the strikeout after giving up the 2-run shot. Knights lead by 3. Dave Barnett, a ground ball the other way to Buccellato.
Now batting. The center fielder. Number.
And now here is 2 outs for Rogue Huxley. Would love to see a Rogue Huxley extra base hit right there, right now. She's looking ready. Might have been her best pitch to hit. K-Man going to activate now for Sierra. And the 2-2. Driven way. I mean, okay, extra base hit. Rogue Huxley. It's exactly what I wanted to see. Gets in there easily for a 2-out, 2-strike double.
The catcher.
Yo, okay.
19.
Opportunity here for the Bomberos to continue to chip away. Sammy Delara now.
That's down.
Power versus left-handed pitching activated.
Strike.
Little extra thump in his bat versus a left-handed pitcher such as Sierra.
Ball outside.
It's been all away so far.
Steer.
There's a slider that runs in for strike 2. Nice pitch there from Sierra. And Delara, chasing 94 elevated, strikes out. Bomberos finally get a couple runs across the plate. They now trail by 3. But you got Levi Ware, who's been hit by a pitch and hit a home run
Number 2.
to lead things off here.
Ball inside.
I thought he was about to crush that first pitch changeup. I'm surprised Amelie Formello is being left in this inning. She should have been taken out versus Levi Ware. Stroke of luck here for the Bomberos. Levi Ware,
Now batting.
a soft pop-up.
Number
Yoba Palomino making the catch in shallow center field.
Pitching. Number 42.
So Amelie Formello's scoreless streak continues as Gong Chum comes in, throws one pitch, gets one out. The bullpen for these Bomberos, I mean, it was one of the best in baseball. They got 2 of the league's ERA leaders, like top 5 ERA leaders in this bullpen between Gong Chum and Formello. Nice to see both of them back-to-back here. And that's a 1-2-3 inning for Gonk. So here we go, firmly into the back half of this game. Pendulum may be swinging a little bit back toward the Bomberos here.
Number 7.
Bimto smack, taking a big smack at the first pitch, and that's foul for strike 1. Nice curveball there from Sierra, clipping the outside of the zone. K-Man will activate. Bimto smack will look at a fastball that misses in, and he'll work the count full. Striking out on the slider. Bimto smack has not been good in this series. It's a quick first out here ahead of Liz Mutton. This one hit down the third base line, and Rosales laying out to make that play. It's a vintage Aurelia Rosales play over there at the hot corner.
Number 33.
So 2 outs now for Zaylee Garrett. A warning track fly out her last time up. And she's quickly down to her last strike. Yordan Sierra, I mean, he's just been turning it up in specific innings. 1, 2, 3, that looked like no problem for him. Bomberos held scoreless again, and we head to the top of the 6th.
The second baseman, number 90.
I do not like how Sierra's looking on the mound.
Ball inside.
He's pitched 5 innings of 2-run baseball. What's your problem? Question mark?
Now batting, the center fielder, number 55.
Yeah, sounds like an effective inning to me, Motas. Long run for Zaylee Garrett. I would have liked to see her put in a bit more effort for that.
Nope, that's high.
Gong Chum trying to make it 5 straight retired since coming in the game. Wow, Zaylee Garrett cannot match the fielding chops of Aurelia Rosales. That ball will trickle by her for an infield single. And a 1-out base runner now for the bottom of the lineup, Paley Finley. Swinging at a first pitch fastball. 3-6-3 double play potential. Novak to Barnett and back to Novak. They play a game of catch and the inning is over. Time running out here for the Bomberos, but Elia Novak and Yoba Palomito are due up. Let's see if they can't combine to cause some trouble like they did back in the 5th inning, or 4th inning, I should say. Bomberos trail by 3. Novak trying to make it 3 home runs in 2 games. That one is foul for a loud strike 2. And battling now on 2 strikes, K-Man active for Yordan.
That's outside. That's down.
Count works full. Payoff pitch. Fouled away. Pitch number 7 of this at-bat.
Nope, take your base.
Really great leadoff walk there from Elia Novak. That is what the Bomberos are going to need, especially when you got Yoba coming up. And yeah, don't take any chances. In comes the rookie Daniel Phantasm. Going to try and slam the door shut here versus the best part of the lineup. Yoba Palomito again! That one leaves oh my God, it almost leaves the ballpark. In back-to-back at-bats, Palomito will bat in Elia Novak. What a massive shot off the bat of Palomito, and he's got 2 home runs this game. It's a 1-run ball game as he clips the rookie Daniel Phantasm. And Fedahani swinging out of his shoes, strikes out on 3 pitches. He looks pathetic at the plate right now. 1 out now for Dave Barnett. Bomberos have cut the lead to 1. They trailed by 5. A bouncing ground ball up the middle. That was a tough play for Buccellato. He can't come up with it. And the tying run now at first base. So it's rookie on rookie here. Rogue Huxley versus Daniel Phantasm. Huxley a 2-out double her last time up. Barnett, pretty much average speed over there at first. And Huxley's a bit of a strikeout machine, and she's down to her last strike. We haven't seen the ghost ball yet from Daniel. Ooh, going to be a tough play. Yeah, Rogue Huxley too fast, prevents the double play. So some speed on first base now for Sammy. 2 outs. I would say Daniel's stamina starting to become an issue here. But he's got Delara down to his last strike, checking it over at first. I would too. A lot of speed over there. Sammy Delara, I can't believe it, but you got to swing the bat, dude. You've been in the league long enough to know that. Not sure what he's mad about. That was a fastball on the inside edge of the plate.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 12.
Can't be doing that in that big of a spot. Top of the 7th now. Knight's going to look for some insurance. It's been all Bomberos for the last few innings here. Ever since Cape Disappointment left the game, it's been Amelie Formello and Gong Chum just slamming the door shut here. This one's hard hit on the ground, but a backhand pick by Dave Barnett.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And a quick first out ahead of Sun Lee Kim. If Bomberos win this game, they would issue the 36th loss of the season to the Havana Knights. They would have a chance to maybe kick them out of the playoffs in Game 3. Knights trying to keep their playoff hopes alive. They would have a really good chance at making the wild card should they win here. Sammy Siegel making things tough here for Gong Chum. Contact versus lefties activated, and he's locked in. But he strikes out. Bomberos' bullpen has done their job. This bottom of the lineup is going to have to come up with something. These next 3 batters are 0 for 7 today with a strikeout. Bimto Smack has been pretty bad this series so far, now facing the rookie Daniel Phantasm. Ghost ball in there for strike 1. Attacking the bottom of the zone right here, trying to get Bimto to roll over on something. There's the ghost ball again. And Bimto's looking like he has him timed up here. Just has to get the barrel to the ball. The 2-2 from the rookie. Fouled back. Every single pitch here is a victory for Bimto. Bouncing ground ball, fieldable for Buchalado. Bomberos down to their final 2 outs. Can they pinch hit somebody here for Liz Mutton off the bench? Here comes Prowlett Johansson. This is a pretty common move for the Bomberos. It hasn't really worked out for him this season. Prowlett Johansson only batting a .188 in limited appearances. She swings at the first pitch and is out. So one swing of the bat would tie this game up, but only 1 out remaining here for the Bomberos, and a 2.4 ERA of Bray Grammers coming out of the bullpen. This is hit up the middle, stopped by Lancaster, and an infield single. Zaylee Garrett is there just in time. Alaya Novak represents the winning run. That is a huge infield single for Zaylee. There's no way you're sealing with Zaylee Garrett right now. There's absolutely no way you're going to actually do that. If you take the bat out of Novak's hands right now, that was the stupidest thing I've ever seen, and it should not have worked. That should not have worked. That should not have worked. Just saying. Novak down to her last strike. The 2-2 here from Grammers. The pitch backs her up. Don't bring up Yoba Palomito. This is a skipping ground ball. Tough play for Rosales. And another infield single. Back-to-back infield singles has the tying run on third base. We're standing up again. It's Yoba Palomito with 2 home runs in this game. And he's ahead in the count, 2-0. Dog, there's no way you're about to steal right now. The 2-0. Missing way outside. A walk would load the bases for Fedahani. That might be the favorable matchup. Yeah, wow. Friggin' Yes, I'm biased! I've never said I'm not biased!
The Designated
Get over it!
Number 54.
Bases loaded for Ahmed, and this is not looking good now. I have to say, Ahmed has looked really bad at the plate. I think the Knights are going to win this one, but I hope I'm wrong. The 2-0 here to Fedahani. Woo! Fouled back. That was right over the middle. And Fedahani's down to his last strike. 3 strikeouts today. Hit up the middle! White Red Bulls score their win against Novak Riverbend. There will be no throw. Oh my God! The Pompano's doing! I can't believe it! Ahmed Fedahani with the walk-off winner. Wow! The 2-out rally! That rally was crazy! Can we talk about those 2 infield singles? Can we talk about those 2 infield singles that barely, I mean, we need... That was one of the best finishes we've seen all year. And we've seen a lot of great finishes. I have to just go back and watch this, dude. I actually have to go back and watch this. Where is it here? Okay. This was just unbelievable to me. Okay, so Prowlett Johansson grounds out. Now, Zaylee Garrett barely there in time for the infield single. Aliyah Novak, or Zaylee Garrett steals. The ball is dropped by Cannoli Buccellato. I'm pissed off. Then Aliyah Novak on a full count. A slow dribbler down the third base line. Rosales, the throw is not there. Then Yoba Palomito walks on 4 pitches. Dude, 2-0 pitch here. This is just crazy. What a crazy sequence of events, dude. Wow. I mean, if you're a Favorites fan, that's a huge win for you. If you're rooting for the New York Favorites, that is... Y'all needed that. Attack of the 100-foot-long hot dog. In theaters now. I would watch that. Amelie Formello and Gong Chun, by the way, holding down the fucking fort. Like, what a game from the Bombetos bullpen. Yoba Palomito, 3 for 3 with 2 home runs, a double, and a block. Like, what? What a crazy game. All right, folks, coming up after the break, we have the final Celeste LeBlanc start of the season. Hopefully this time she doesn't take a first pitch comebacker. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Okay, so let's see. Notable games here are going to be Portland Swifts at Corsa Palermo, Dakar Yoff Mariners at Joburg Springboks, and then Mallards at Corsa. So, actually a lot of notable games here in this crop. So keep a close eye on the sim. Here we go. Doesn't matter for KBC. They've already secured. Wow. Valencia looks unstoppable right now. Palermo had to win, and they do. Springboks versus Mariners. The Springboks shut out the Mariners. That's big for the Bush Rangers. And Palermo, with that loss to the Swifts, I think their playoff chances are cooked. They had to win the rest of their games, and I think they're cooked, unfortunately. That's really too bad. I can't believe you lost to the Swifts. As soon as it was alive, the dream is dead, Chief Ross. I guess it's possible. Okay, for Corsa from this point forward, for Corsa to make it, they have to win. Corsa has to win their next game, and the Bushrangers have to lose. They have to lose their last 2 games. Is how that has to work. So, let's take a look at the standings here. So the Bushrangers have to lose out. Corsa has to win their final game. They cannot tie because the Bushrangers won on run differential. The favorites have to win their last game. I think anyway. I guess the favorites, they don't have to win, but if they do win their last game, then it's kind of like a win and you're in sort of scenario because they will probably beat the Knights on run differential. So those are your scenarios. Okay, let's try the Celeste LeBlanc prediction again. Prediction is live for Celeste LeBlanc's final start of the season. I'm hoping this time she won't get hit with the comebacker in the first pitch of the ball game. Yeah, for real this time. Why is Raleigh Forte... What's going on there? What the hell? This is what happens when you don't watch your team for a while. It's just like, what the hell is this shit? All right. Prediction is live for how many strikeouts you think Celeste LeBlanc will record in her final outing of the season. And we are playing here in Missoula, Montana. Head to the stomping grounds, checking in on the Moose. LeBlanc is not injured. She is just recovering from injury. 4 bars is fine. 4 bars is fine. Anything under 4 bars is when it starts to make an impact. First time we've watched this Kodiak's lineup in a while.
The first baseman, number 40.
Lola Dominguez up to 19 home runs. And Baca Rum's starting today. Yeah, Kodiak's on offense. You know, they've clinched for a while. We're just hanging out and watching the Kodiaks and celebrating their great season. Lola Dominguez, for example, had never had a season with more than 8 home runs in a single season. She has 19 home runs this season. It is an unbelievable surge of power. That just doesn't make sense to me, and she stubbed her toe. She'll be fine. Here's Uday Katabura, batting average second highest since that season, which he hit over 400. I was hoping he could hit over 400 this year, but not meant to be. 3-0 count here, and he'll walk. So Valdemiro Takeda now, 2-1, nobody out. A Lola base hit and an Uday walk. How many times have we seen that this year? Takeda pops us up. Infield fly is called. Runners will retreat back to their bases. There's the rookie Juan 2-3 up there.
Number 21.
And one of the most prolific home run hitters in the game, and Kola Johansson. Looks at the ball, looks at a strike. 93. Cutter clips the inside of the zone. This is hit hard out to right field, but ranging out there is Pak Yi-jun, makes a nice play. Runners retreat to their bases once again. Great defense on this Missoula Moose club. And now it's Julie Mao versus her former team. Kodiak's picked up Julie Mao after she left the Missoula Moose. She had a career OPS under 600 in 4 seasons with the Moose, as she gets an RBI single. Kodiak's just liked what they saw, thought they could fix her swing, and she's been an 850-plus OPS player in all 3 seasons with the Kodiaks. It would have been her 3 best seasons of her career, greatly outdoing anything she ever did on the Moose. 2 on, 2 out here for the DH Antoine Goldsmith, the switch hitter. Bryonato Moose era, a Gunfire Reborn clip? Dude, this is like ancient history at this point. What's going on with this? What's up here? 4 years ago.
Dude just face planted. You love to see it.
Wow, I do sound like a moose.
Dude just face planted. You love to see it.
Damn, I miss playing Gunfire. I think I was doing solo I was doing solo reincarnation 8 attempts. Man, I miss that. The game is so different now too. Like whenever I play it, I don't know. It's just not the same. It's just not the same to me anymore. There's just too much stuff, I feel. Don't know. Definitely kind of out of love with the game. Still love it though. Just not as much. So the bags are packed here for Farchamp Zamboni. Bases are loaded. Farchamp Zamboni! One pitch is all it takes to make it a 5-run ball game. A Zamboni slam. Number 10 on the year. Let's go, dude. What a beautiful swing from the Iceman. What a beautiful swing. Oh. An opposite field home run deposits that in the season. It's 5-0. Slam Boney.
77.
Love that. Wow. Surely it's the Yaks year. I don't know. There are a lot. I mean, the Yaks are good. They're the best team in baseball. There's no doubt about it. But there are a lot of good teams that are going to be in this postseason, man.
The second baseman.
The Voyagers have beat the Kodiaks. The Bomberos have beat the Kodiaks. Valencia's beat the Kodiaks. I don't think KBC is beat. Yeah, it's truly anything can happen. I know for a lot of folks, you know, this is kind of your first exposure to fake baseball, but much better Kodiak teams have lost and failed to make the World Series. So you just truly never know. Okay, here she is, Celeste LeBlanc. Welcome back. Fuck you. Fuck you, Packy June. I hate that. I hated that. Okay, let's get a ground ball double play here. Let's get a ground ball double play here, Celeste. Anytime the Moose are getting a base hit here is a personal affront to me. There we go. Get the back there, Cola. There we go. Now we're talking. Dainty Villanueva is on fire. Okay, be careful, Celeste. Can y'all stop getting base hits, please? That pisses me off. You're pushing Celeste's whip stat up, so don't do that. She's at .99 now. Stop. Don't do that. Come on, Celeste. Make it under 10 pitches in this first inning. Mike Quackenbush is a problem, though. Put him out. Get him out. There. There we go. Good job, Celeste. Good job. So that was one strikeout for Celeste, by the way. Lola Dominguez, a base hitter last time up. Also scored. Yeah, good pitch count as well. Thanks for counting, Saf. This one hit the other way at Jumbo Sox. Uday Katabura, a 4-pitch walk his last time up. I'd love to see him get, I don't know if he can get his batting average back over 400, but it'd be cool if he could do it here. Get a couple of hits today. Down to his last strike. 40th pitch of the game for Baca Rums.
That's inside.
Ground ball to the other side of the middle infield. 1-2-3 is there.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 60.
What's up, Springald Jack? Good to see you.
No, outside.
Just looking like a much more manageable inning here for Baca Rums than the first.
Nope, high.
3-ball count here to Takeda. Takeda takes off. Up. Oh, that looked like it was going to the second deck. Second home run of the ball game for the Yaks. The fans out in that particular section are just getting a bunch of souvenir balls. Number 11 for Valdo.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 20.
I love Takeda home runs, man. They just hit different for me. Don't know what it is.
Ball inside.
Mike Quackenbush, a nice play over there at third. Yeah, Yak's just reminding everybody who they are.
First baseman, number 23.
All right, Celeste, 10 pitches in that first inning.
Strike.
Strikeout Pascal. Let's go. So I don't know if her fitness being well is going to change anything for her. As far as her stamina goes, she's locked in, so that's good. Strikeout number 2 for Celeste, by the way. Looking for number 3 here versus Chit Gandil. Get there, Zambo. Nice play, my boy. Here's the rookie Hanzo steal. 102 from Celeste. She's dialing it up in her final start of the year. Ground ball to Julie Mao and another clean inning. Celeste LeBlanc. So Julie Mao helped end the second inning. She will kick off the top of the third. RBI single for her last time up, and Baka Rum's already coming out of this game. So Chum Sudabuda will stroll to the mound and throw a first pitch strike to Julie Mao. Former teammates Chum and Julie Mao going head to head right now.
That's down.
Julie Mao loves to hit versus the Missoula Moose. Full count.
Strike 3. Now batting, the
We're going to take a look at that.
hitter, number 95.
We're going to take a look at that really quick. Just so I understand what this strike zone is. So that's a ball. And that's a strike? Okay. Whatever you say, home plate ump. Right. I think you got those backwards. Yo, what's up, J-Rock? Goldsmith rolls over on this one. Quackenbush there quickly.
Now batting, the left.
Zamboni hit a grand slam and is still mojo down. How is that possible? I don't think it should be possible to hit a grand slam and then be a tense mojo. This is why I need to be able to mod this game, because that makes no sense and is stupid. It's okay, Zamboni. You're still cool.
Now batting, the
What's your opinion on Wendy's these days, J-Rock? I feel like most fast food places, Wendy's used to be like my number one, my one of one.
ball low.
But I feel like most other fast food places, Wendy's especially, has like fallen off dramatically. I'm curious if you would agree or disagree. There's another strikeout for Celeste.
Now batting, the second
Now up to 123 on the season.
number 13.
Oh boy. Bro, she is back and with a vengeance right now.
The right fielder, number 71.
That's good to hear, J-Rock.
That's down.
Paki Jun got a base hit to lead things off versus Celeste his last time up. I think the Wendy's fries are still good. They changed their fries a couple years ago, and I've just thought they were dog shit ever since. They don't have the 4 for 4 anymore. I just don't. It's not like a value. I don't know. I feel like fast food's biggest thing, aside from convenience, has always been value, and there's just not even really value there anymore. But when Wendy's had the 4 for 4, dude, man, I was eating a lot of Wendy's at that period in my life. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Now batting, the second baseman,
The
number
Popeyes
12.
chicken sandwich is really good, but I literally feel like a chode every time that shit makes me feel like ass. It's like going to Carl's Jr. Like when I eat Carl's Jr., I'm like, dude, I feel like such a fucking chud.
The first baseman,
Like after I'm done eating.
40.
Yeah, like a chode, like a chud. Both of those things would describe how I feel after eating a Popeyes chicken sandwich or Carl's Jr.
No, that low
4-pitch walk here.
Now batting, the right fielder, number
McDonald's expensive as fuck. Oh, dude, McDonald's is like down horrendous. They've made so many changes now that it's just like I never want to eat there ever again.
That's inside.
Oh, Wax Poetic, by the way. Yo, what's up, Wax Poetic? The former Cascadia Kodiak. Wax Poetic, by the way. Not good to see him. Everybody say hi, Wax.
Now batting, the center fielder.
He's had a pretty decent year for the Moose.
Go, that low.
Always good to see him again.
Foul ball.
Deep Blue Cat, thank you for saying hi, Wax, and not hurting his feelings. He's like kind of a sensitive guy, and I know he's going to take it personally that nobody else in chat said hi, Wax.
21.
I guess not, Deep Blue Cat. I guess it was not an audience participation moment. Everyone else said, fuck you, Bryon. We actually hate you and don't care about anything that you say.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 80.
That is a great deal. Oh my god, TBCR, I would fuck that up. That sounds so good.
Ball high.
I did out loud, but I didn't type it. Okay, I believe you. I believe you, Shredberg.
That's up.
I couldn't hear. I was too busy thinking about food. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't really know if I have like a favorite fast food place anymore. Like all the places I used to really like are
Three.
all just kind of suck ass now. Like everything is just so expensive.
Now batting,
Even my goat, Taco Bell, has fallen. Like if Taco Bell has fallen, then you know that things are fucked. Like, oh, Taco Bell is now like gimmicks and like serving in like portion sizes the size of a fucking ant. Yo, what's up, Matthew? Good to see you, dude. Yes, the spicy potato soft taco will always be goated.
now batting,
That will always be their best menu item.
fielder, number 1.
Quit getting base hits. Don't do that. No, for real, Nito. Seriously. And for what?
Baseman.
I don't like a base runner reaching ahead of Mike Quackenbush. I don't like that at all.
Go high. Ball inside.
I don't like this. Mike Quackenbush scares me. Come on, Celeste. Lock in, girl.
No.
Don't walk him. Please don't walk him. Please don't walk him. Please don't walk him.
Take
You
your base.
fucking no-no. You fucking no-no. Who's up now?
Now batting,
Okay, Pascal Bernard. Double play.
baseman,
Come on, double play right here.
number
Let's go, Celeste. Get a ground ball.
23. That's down.
I don't like the pitch count this inning. God damn it, Celeste. There it goes. They're going to send 2 runners home? What the fuck?
Now batting,
Man,
center fielder, number 20.
girl.
That's up.
Well, I don't care anymore.
Three.
Now I'm just sad. There's the double play ball. Oh, okay, never mind. Right, not a double play ball, just to get the lead runner out ball. Does anybody else want to watch the rest of this game? Now that Celeste can't get the shutout record, I'm like kind of good. Unless we want to keep watching her pitch, then that's also fine. But if people want to keep watching Celeste and the Kodiaks, that's perfectly fine with me. Oh, I guess we do kind of need to see how many strikeouts she gets for the prediction. I did forget about that. We'll keep watching till Celeste is out of the game.
Number 95.
Whenever the CPU takes her out is when we'll be done watching her. It's an infield single for Goldie.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2. That's inside.
My stupid no internet.
Outside.
Wow. That's good.
Strike.
That's a good reference because I live in Portland as well, Deep Blue Cat.
Now
Good job.
batting, the catcher,
Good job.
Number 77. Strike. Strike. Foul ball.
Yeah, seriously, Sorbet.
Foul ball. Strike 3. Now
Yeah, it's
batting,
like,
the
I feel like
second
Taco Bell's
baseman,
entire business model now
number
is just based on,
4.
like, FOMO.
That's outside.
And, like,
Strike.
uh,
Below.
quesadilla sliders or whatever that are, like, the size of a quarter or something. Just, like, dumb shit. I don't know. I'm really out on them.
Now batting, the catcher.
Also, I saw we were talking about Burger King earlier.
14.
I did fall victim to consumerism.
Strike.
And I was like, okay, I'll go try out the new Whopper. I didn't know the Whopper was so fucking expensive. Like, man, Celeste, girl. Yeah, dude, it's like a deal. It's like a deal on the Burger King app to get like a small size Whopper combo for 11 bucks. Dude, I'm sorry, a fast food combo meal, small size for $11 is not a, like, that's not a deal. That ain't a deal.
Strike.
I don't know what else I like it. Anyway, this is just crazy. I will say, the Whopper was like really good. I was like, damn, no wonder why people are fucking blowing their loads at this cheeseburger. Like, it's great.
Number 71.
No, it's not even a cheeseburger, this burger, but like,
Strike.
exactly my point, Sorbet, yeah. Yeah.
Now batting,
It's just,
shortstop,
I don't know.
number 15. Off the plate. Foul ball.
I feel like if I'm getting a small combo of like your flagship burger, I shouldn't be paying more than like $8. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know.
Now batting, the
Celeste, you fucking no, your whip is over 1, or is over 0.9 for the first time all season. Man, this sucks. How many strikeouts does she get? I don't want to watch the rest of this. I don't want to watch the rest of this, dude. Like, I'm good. 4? Okay. We're not watching the rest of this. I'm calling it at 4. I'm just sad now. I'm just sad now. Anyway, if you guessed 3 to 5, you were correct. Okay, coming up. Game 6. Oh, wow. Springboks making some big changes. Remus Freeman is released by the Springboks. That is a big part of their group that will not be returning next year. Oh, cross-training available for Uday? I'd probably do that, actually. Anything else? Whoa. This is a very interesting move for the New York favorites. What a strange move to make so late in the season. They pick up Azine Igwe in place of Michel Al-Qadir. I don't hate that. Michel's been good. He hasn't been great, but he's been kind of a staple in their bullpen for a while, so that's very surprising to me. Guess we'll see if that comes back to bite him or not. Folks, when we're back from the break, it is going to be the final game of this series between the Bombados and the Havana Knights. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Some games to look out for. Nemesis at Bush Rangers, I think, is the main one. Anyway, we'll be back in 90 seconds. Bush Rangers beat the Nemesis. So I think that basically seals things for Corsa, as far as I'm aware. I don't think it's possible for Corsa to make it unless they score like 50 runs in their next 2 wins. So I think Corsa's season is unfortunately over with that. Yeah. So it's looking like it's going to be Dakar, Brisbane, Valencia, and Kyoto. In the West, it's still down to the Knights or the favorites. So these are probably our final 2 games that we're watching here. It's going to be this game with the Knights, and then we're also going to watch favorites at Bush Rangers. I think is the plan. I know, Chief. I'm not gonna lie, Chief Ross. I'm pretty heartbroken. Frankie Yeager, man. This Corsa team has been a lot of fun to watch. One of my favorite teams to watch this season. You go back and think to some of those games that they lost, and it's a tough one. Frankie Yeager, what a season. 15 home runs, 30 stolen bases. It's another year in which she will miss the playoffs. It's kind of incredible when you look at how good she's been over her career, and she's only been to the postseason once. You don't have Pat Crocker. Pat Crocker got released a while ago. It's Cooper Caterpillar now. But yeah, I mean, man, it's a tough ending for Corsa. I really wanted them to make it, dude. A lot to look forward to next season, though. That's for sure. A lot to look forward to next season. Okay, so for the Havana Knights, here's how things need to go for the Havana Knights right now. Havana Knights, if they lose this game, if the Havana Knights, well, they still have, 2 games left to play? Havana Knights need to win at least one of their next 2 games. If the favorites win their next game... Okay. The Knights have 2 games left to play. The favorites have 1. If the favorites tie with the Knights and the favorites make it, the Knights have to win their... I would say the Knights have to win their next 2 games if they want to make the postseason. Have to win the next 2. Have to win out from here. Prediction is live for the final meeting between the Bombados and the Havana Knights. The Bombados have clinched that Southern Heat title. Yes. Havana could go 1-1 and the Faves lose. It'll be really interesting. And it's going to be Bryant the most wily against Beefly Navarro. Prediction live, and here we go. A must-win game for the Knights. Bombados looking to play spoiler. They've won the first 2 games of the series. They are meeting for the 3rd time today. And we're definitely going to be watching favorites versus Bush Rangers after this, I think. Definitely going to be watching that coming up. Beefly, I'm also Team Fire with Fire. I'm all in on the Bombados here. I want the Knights to lose. I want the favorites to make the postseason is where I'm at personally. And with their season on the line, it's going to be Bryant Wiley starting for the Knights, so that's interesting. Bryant the most wily. Sammy Siegel goes down looking. Big fist pump there from Beefly Navarro. Oh, less than 15,000 Dargy Dots on this prediction, by the way, with 30 seconds left with the Knights season on the line. Knights led by 5 in Game 2 of this series. Bombados came all the way back and walked him off in the bottom of the 7th.
The third baseman,
Damn, did everybody just tune out or
number
something? Brutal.
72.
Absolutely brutal. I have 200 points. Damn, Sapphire. Yeah, you've had some tough losses recently. That's for sure. Liz Mutton getting called upon a couple times this inning, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Beefly Navarro. No, seriously, that was like one of the lowest predictions all season long. People are feeling it in their pockets. So Alaya Novak will lead off here after a 1-2-3 inning from Beefly Navarro, and Bryant, the most wily, will get to work. Flair out to left, and coming in on that is Levi Ware, who makes the catch.
The second baseman, number 13.
I don't think Alaya Novak is going to win back-to-back super sluggers at first base, but she's going to get close. Palomito might have an argument, though, for second base super slugger. Line drive, right field. Paley Finley there with the catch. Rogue Huxley batting third. Crazy lineup decision here from the Bombados. Trying to get the rookie some more at-bats before the playoffs start, I suppose. She goes down on 3 pitches. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. So no hits so far. Tyrone Lancaster to lead off the top of the second. Swings at the first pitch. Novak on the run. It's dropping, and Novak will make the catch in foul territory.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 13.
Navarro's recorded 4 outs on 13 pitches so far. Make it 5 on 15. Welcome home, Chaotic J, or 16, I should say.
22.
The rookie, IB Bangin, batting 6th in the lineup this time. He was 3rd in their order previously. A lot of lineup tinkering going on here for both teams. It looks like Suna Imani behind the dish once again. Here's the 2-2 to Bangin. Palomito called upon again. And we are still hitless. Yeah, I know. Very sad, Chaotic J, I have to say. I'm really bummed.
Shortstop, number 25.
So Dave Barnett to lead off here versus Bryant. Pops this one up, and Bryant Wiley's going to call for this himself. He waves off Rosales. Love it when a pitcher calls for the pop-up themselves. You don't see that in real baseball basically ever.
Number 33.
Bryant Wiley has also been very efficient. The 1-2 here to Zaylee Garrett. A flare out to the gap, and that is going to land. Wow, I mean, Sigurd Bastani and Paley Finley, both not fast runners, are not able to get to that fly ball, and it turns into a triple.
Number 54.
A Zaylee Garrett triple. And this ball gets away from Bangin, but Garrett will hold up at third. The lack of speed in the outfield defense there coming back to bite the Knights, as the go-ahead run now sits 90 feet away. Ahmed Fenahani was the hero in Game 2 of the series with the walk-off, and this should at least be a sacrifice fly. And it will be. Ahmed Fenahani has driven in the last 3 runs for the Maberos dating back to the previous game.
Fielder, number 7.
And they take a 1-0 lead now, looking to sweep. And on 2 outs, Bimtos Max is going to keep the line moving. Softly served up the middle for a 2-out knock. Bottom of the lineup has been really good in this series so far, should be said. Liz Mutton's been having herself a good series as well. Once again, this ball gets away from Bangin. He's had a couple of those happen this inning, and into second base goes Bimto Smack. Advancing on the pass ball. Oof. Biting on the slider there is Mutton. She sends one the other way. Paley Finley can make that catch. So it's a Zaylee Garrett triple that comes around to score for the Bombados. They have a 1-0 lead. And Paley Finley a chance to earn that run back right here. Beefly Navarro locked in. No hits allowed so far through 2, trying to go perfect first time through the order. And Paley Finley strikes out.
Now batting the shortstop.
Navarro, we've seen a couple of really good starts on him the last time we saw him on coverage. And this is looking like he's picking up right where he left off. Ooh, Dave Barnett with some video game action to rob a hit away
The first baseman.
from Cannoli Buccellato. That keeps the no-hit bid alive for Beefly. He gets a little lucky right there. And Zaylee Garrett will make the routine play. Perfect first time through the order for Beefly Navarro. No hits, no runs, no errors. Bomberos maintain the lead here.
Number 82.
So once again, Suna Imani getting the start for reasons unknown to me. She's been effectively their full-time starting catcher all season long. She's batting a .167 with 1 homer and 4 RBI. Like,
The first baseman. Number
quit starting her. Newsflash to Bomberos management, she fucking sucks. Hope this helps. Second time through the order now, Aliyah Novak. Been swinging a hot bat in the second half of the season, and especially in this series. She'll walk on 5 pitches.
now batting the second baseman. Number 13.
On balls like that where it bounces off the catcher and rolls away, what stops the... Because the at-bat is still going. Like, you can't just... The ball... Just because the ball gets away doesn't mean you can just, like, go to first base. You have to, like, earn the hit somehow, or earn a walk. You can't just... What stops... So, to answer your question, what stops the batter? The rules stop the batter. What's up, Kyle? Good to see you, dude. Aliyah Novak thrown out at second, and Yoba Palomito strikes out. Remains 1-0 Bomberos. First pitch to Sammy Siegel, second time through the order, is a ball. Navarro looking for strikeout number 70. Yoba Palomito didn't even move. My man stood there like a statue to make that catch.
Number 2.
That was pretty awesome. Aliyah Novak robbing a hit from Levi Ware, and the perfect game bid now just continues. Some really nice defense from the Bomberos these last couple innings. Whiffer activated here for Rosales. Knights just looking for one swing of the bat to tie this game up with their season potentially on the line. Navarro missing in a couple times now on 2 strikes. An 82-mile-an-hour changeup clips the bottom of the zone. That is a perfect pitch. Navarro remains perfect through 4.
Now batting the center fielder.
Last time we saw a perfect game
91.
was Satoshi Hanahana last season versus the Kodiaks. Ground ball to the right side of the infield. Sun Lee Kim flips it back to Bryant Wiley covering first.
The shortstop. Number
Pretty quiet game offensively so far. Both pitchers. Low pitch counts looking really comfortable here. Another ground ball to the second baseman Lancaster.
now batting.
And Zaylee Garrett with one of the, is it the only hit? One of only 2 hits for the Bomberos so far. It was a triple. She also scored. And this one is over the glove of Cannoli Buccellato. It'll be a double for Zaylee Garrett. And low-key,
Now batting.
she's on cycle watch. Low-key.
Hitter.
Low-key, it's not hardcore or anything. Just, you know, she still needs a home run. Offense is also going to need to be firing on all cylinders to get her up to bat for a 4th time. I'm not sure if she's going to get 4 at-bats is the main issue here.
Number 95.
All right, Beefly Navarro working his way through the order, second time. And Tyrone Lancaster, that's one way to break up the perfect game bid. How about a nuclear strike out to right field to tie this game up?
Now batting, the center fielder.
The Knights are not going to go quietly. And it's Tyrone Lancaster with the solo shot. We are tied. Brand new ball game here in the top of the fifth. Slow roller. Palomito pumps and throws for out number one.
The catcher, number 22.
Nose itching again, forgive me. One out now for IB Bangin. Knights were getting no hit until that solo shot. And a couple of weak ground balls. Beefly Navarro still looking pretty good out there on the mound. Doesn't seem phased by that solo home run.
Number 9.
Over 50 pitches now. And first pitch is a strike there to Paley Finley. Curveball looking real good. Curveball, fastball, curveball. What a sequence there. High curveball, high fastball, curveball in the dirt. Beefly Navarro stays dealing, and it's the bottom of the lineup coming up here for the Bomberos. Bimto Smack a base hit up the middle his last time up. Bryant Wiley steals a strike with an outside changeup. And Bimto Smack really should have put more of a tag on this. That's an easy fly out for Paley Finley.
Now back, the left fielder, number 11.
What's up, Claus? These first pitch strike calls from this home plate ump are crazy. Mutton down to her last strike. The 2-2. Bryant Wiley now with the free out. Suna Amani coming up. He's looking like he's about to make this a 1-2-3 inning.
Number 82.
Swinging bunt. And Bryant Wiley will make that play himself. Veteran flashing some leather over there coming off the mound. And we remain tied.
Now batting, the shortstop. Now batting, number 33.
So pinch hitting for Cannoli Buccellato is Leonard Hubert. Why would you even have him on the bench in a must-win game? Like, what was the point of that? Do not understand. Former MVP. Back when Corsa Palermo was known as the London Monarchy. 2-2. And a full count here to Leonard Hubert on a pinch hit appearance. Navarro deals, and he gets him to swing. It's a changeup that runs in,
First baseman, number 4.
and Hubert swings through it. Now it's Sun Lee Kim. We are all locked up 1-1. These two teams frauding here in the top of the sixth.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 54.
So 2 outs here for Sammy Siegel as Navarro looking like he's going to pitch into the 7th inning in a 1-run ball game. Full count here to Sammy Siegel. Wow, it's the slider again. Beefly Navarro, his pitch selection has just been perfect. And the Bomberos will have the top of their lineup up to try and set up a save opportunity here in the top of the 7th.
Number 6.
They'll get their second look at Legend Rivera. They hit him around pretty well last time we saw him. Marquise Bethia checking in at second base. Tyrone over to shortstop now. Alaya Novak, a walk, and was caught stealing her last time up. Jeez, way out in front of that changeup for strike 2. Doesn't have any read on that changeup. I don't think her bat came within 12 feet of that ball on both attempts. And Yobo Palomito pops this one up. What are we doing, guys? 2 outs now for Rogue Huxley, who's batting third in the lineup for some reason today. Okay. Pathetic bottom of the 6th inning from the top of the lineup. Legend Rivera, a very easy 1-2-3. And now the Knights have the top of their lineup coming up here with a chance to set up their own save opportunity in the bottom of the 7th. Levi Weir to lead off. I don't like Beefly Navarro staying in this game. Third time through the order here.
The third baseman, number 72.
Especially not with Tyrone Lancaster due up this inning. See how it plays out for him. Rosales sits one through the left side of the infield. And the go-ahead run sits on first base, and she is fast.
Number 95.
Tyrone Lancaster, we all know what he did his last time up. I'm surprised they're going to let him see Beefly, or they're going to let Beefly Navarro pitch to him again. Rosales takes off. The throw from Amani is late. Not only can she not hit, she can't even field. Why she's in the lineup, I do not know. Here's the 1-1. Lancaster down to his last strike. And he sends a fly ball out to left field, but Liz Mutton is there for the grab. Go-ahead run on second base. Their mid-season acquisition, Sigurd Bastani at the plate. Big moment here in this ball game. Season potentially on the line for the Knights. And this is a ground ball to Dave Barnett. And the Bombados will have an opportunity to walk this one off. It'll be Dave Barnett, Zaylee Garrett, and the hero of Game 2, Ahmed Fedahani.
Shortstop, number
Beefly pitching a complete game. 7 innings of 1-run baseball for the number 3 starter for Santo Domingo. Strike 3 looking on Dave Barnett. The Bombanos don't seem to have any answer to Legend Rivera right now. He's locked in and has thrown only 12 pitches so far. First pitch strike to Garrett. Just attacking the bottom of the zone right now. And Garrett down to her last strike. This one is popped. Tyrone running into shallow left field will make the catch, and it's down. Once again, it's down to Ahmed Fedahani. It's looking like we're going to extras right now. Unless Fedahani has some late magic. Ground ball that rolls over the first base bag, and we got baseball with the game on the season on the line for the Knights. This one is going to extras, and Beefly Navarro is pitching into the 8th inning. It's a loud first out there from IB Bangin. He just gets underneath that one. That was a home run swing that he couldn't quite connect with. And here is Chesley Beard. 7 1/3 innings from Beefly Navarro. You don't really see that ever. I don't know that that's happened this season. Well, it's happened off stream. It has not happened on coverage, Matthew. Notably. First time that's happened on coverage.
second baseman, number 82.
Chesley Beard trying to slam the door shut here versus Marquise Bethia. Switch hitting second baseman in his 3rd year. And just like game 1, it's the starter handing it off to Chesley Beard. Full count here from Chesley. Lost him. Went for the slider in the dirt, and Marquise Bethia spits on it, and suddenly Kim already has a home run in the series. It's the 1-2 pitch to Sunlee Kim, trying to keep this game tied as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Bottom of the lineup for the Bombados due up in the 8th. 99 in on his hand. Sunlee Kim swings through it. So it'll be the bottom of the lineup here for the Bombados. Should this game remain tied, the top of the lineup coming up in the 9th. Only 5 hits between these two teams. And once, why would you pinch hit Prowlett Johansson for Bimto Smack? You have Liz Mutton and Suna Ilmani up next. Are you fucking stupid? You might be. You just might be. What the fuck, dude? Unless she hits a home run here and shuts me up. But she's been pretty bad. So work a pinch hit walk, and now you got a pinch run for her because she can't run. You're gonna leave her in at first base, dude. I hate these management decisions. They're so stupid. I'm screaming. How are you gonna try a sack bunt with somebody with 0 speed on second base, dude? Easiest double play of the night's life. Because you didn't pinch run at second. Oh my God, it's just malpractice. It's so dumb. We're going to the 9th inning for sure. No doubt about it, we're going to the 9th inning. Unless Tamarina Mescal gets a pinch hit base hit to bring up Elia Novak. And they're going to leave in Legend Rivera to play against, or to pitch to Elia. Change up in there for strike 1. Goes back to that same spot, just misses low. The 1-1. Elia Novak has not swung the bat. Protecting there. It's another low changeup. The 2-2. Wow. You would think the Bomberos are trying to lose this game right now. That was embarrassing. We're going to the 9th inning. Now you got Eternity Gutierrez in at right field. Sammy Delara in at catcher. Eternity Gutierrez being in this game is not good. Fortunately, she is able to make a catch. So Chesley Beard, it's the top of the lineup here for the Knights, and you got Levi Ware, the best hitter on this ball club right now. Already with the home run in this series. This one's a ground ball to Palomito.
The third baseman, number 72.
And Chesley Beard trying to make it 5 straight outs. What's up, Blackheart Wings? The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Still only 6 hits between these two teams as we head to the bottom of the 9th. This part of the lineup is 0 for 9 with 2 strikeouts.
Number 50.
And Bray Grammersh going to come in this game. Bray Grammersh is exactly who the Bomberos won the game off of. In fact, it was Bray Grammersh to Ahmed Fanahani who will bat next. The winning run is aboard as the Bomberos look to sweep the Knights. Ivy Bangin calling a pitch out there, worried about Palomito over at first. The 2-2 here to the rookie Huxley. Full count. Cannot walk Rogue Huxley in this spot. 91 down the middle, and she swings through it. Oh, I thought this was Ahmed Fanahani batting here, so he's not batting next. My bad. It's a swinging bunt. Palomito went to second base. Where is Fanahani? I guess he's okay. My bad. I thought Fanahani was batting 4th or 5th like he always has been, but instead it's Zaylee Garrett. Are they just going to walk her? This is so dumb. They threw a pitch out and you take off on the next pitch, stealing third? Oh my fucking God, dude. The Bomberos, frankly deserve to lose this game. These are just the dumbest decisions I've ever seen.
Number 95.
So now we're going to the damn 10th inning. Fuck.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 13.
Now we have real fake baseball. Free, or real Yeah, whatever. Whatever y'all just said right there. Every time the ball is hit to Trinity Gutierrez, I expect her to drop it. She's so ass.
Now batting, the catcher, number 22.
So Tyrone Lancaster, the runner on first. Ivy Bangan swings at the first pitch. Damn, bro, when's this game going to end? When is this game going to end?
Right fielder, number 9.
2 outs here for Paley Finley. It was a leadoff walk to Tyrone Lancaster. Couple of quick outs for Chesley Beard that followed. And Paley Finley down to her last strike. Chesley Beard approaching 40 pitches. Hub Sogi, the other fresh arm available out of the bullpen. Amelie Formello and Gong Chum effectively not available. Paley Finley strikes out. And now we're headed to the bottom of the 10th. So Zaylee Garrett will lead off.
Number 30.
And Zaylee Garrett on the first pitch sends the Knights packing. Wasted absolutely no time here in the 10th. And Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo will sweep the Havana Knights in a must-win series. And now the New York favorites have a chance to steal a wild card spot away. Beefly Navarro. 7 1/3 innings pitch. Chesley Beard. Once again, it's the Bomberos pitching, dude. The Bomberos pitching has been their calling card so far. Okay, so coming up after this, folks, we have our final game of the regular season. It'll be the New York favorites taking on the Brisbane Bushrangers. And for the favorites, in particular, for the favorites, it's win and you're in. The favorites' destiny is in their hands. The Knights have blown it. And they can do it right here. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Keep an eye, so some games to keep an eye on here as we're about to do the sim. Mariners versus Springboks is relevant. I don't think Voyagers Jags is relevant at all. So it's just Mariners versus Springboks. Here we go. Mariners lose to the Springboks. So if the Bushrangers can win this game, they will secure the #1 seed. Boy, what a season for the Voyagers. They're 48 and 32, by the way. The Bushrangers lost. No, the Corsa, as I mentioned before, Corsa cannot make the postseason. They are eliminated. As I mentioned before, they are cooked. They have been effectively eliminated from postseason contention. They would need to win their next game by over 40 runs to qualify for the playoffs. Like, they're cooked. It's over. Oh, you're all good. You're all good, Chief Ross. Okay, so basically what's that? So both the Bushrangers and the Mariners have qualified for the postseason at this point. It's now going to determine seeding. So Valencia is looking like they're going to be the #1 seed. So it's basically, are the Bushranger, like, which of these two teams is going to play Kyoto and Golondrinas? The last part of the playoff race is down to this final game for the favorites. So for this final game, prediction is simple. Will the favorites' magic prevail? Your options are yes, hashtag thanks God I'm a favorites fan, or no, fuck the faves. This is it. It's been a long road for the New York favorites, but it comes down to a one game versus the Brisbane Bushrangers. This is effectively a play-in game. This is a play-in game for the favorites. They win and they're in. If they lose, and the Knights win their final game, then the Knights are in. For the favorites, it's win and you're in. Final game we're broadcasting it today. Here we go. We are headed to beautiful Brisbane, Australia. And the favorites have their own destiny in their hands. They'll take on one of the top teams in the Eastern League. And Lil Netty is batting leadoff. Lil Netty is biggest fake baseball bet I've ever placed. Let's go. Lil Netty batting leadoff. Down to his last strike quickly, and it's going to be a lot of work for the favorites today as they take on Swing Slinger. Last time we saw Swing Slinger, he absolutely shut down a very good Dakarioff Mariner offense. Two-two here to Stephen Bond. Full count. Walk prone is activated for Swing Slinger. His accuracy takes a hit on 3 balls. And Stephen Bond with a high fly ball way out to right center field. He got underneath that one. Had enough juice on it, but just the wrong launch angle there. And that is 2 outs here for Packy Naughton. Comes up to the plate locked in. And a 3-ball count here to Packy. A walk would bring up Paxton Green. Checks his swing on a changeup down the middle. And a 5-pitch walk. So a 2-out base runner here for Paxton. 6 home runs for him is I would say, pretty close to a career low. Swings at the first pitch and sends this one a mile high. I know we're in Australia, but it might come down with snow on it. Packy Naughton left stranded. Anybody know off the top of your head what Packy Naughton is a reference to? Without looking it up? Just curious. I don't think anybody knows he's another video game reference. Really? Wow. Wow. So Vladimir Antonyuk on the mound today for the favorites. Appeared in the All-Star game. He's a back-to-back All-Star. It was not another baseball game. Nope. Full counter to Yaka Miazga. And he strikes out. That lefty specialist rate going to play big, I think, for Vladimir this game. So 2 outs, bases empty for Spartan Lazar. I think Olympus Mons is juiced, by the way. I don't know if we've seen Olympus Mons come to the plate yet, but I do believe he's juiced. Lazar has some words for the home plate ump as she looks at a high fastball and a 1-2-3 for Vladimir. He's from GTA 4. One of the side characters, he's the guy you robbed the bank with. He's your Irish friend, Packy. One of my favorite characters in that game. Little unknown fact about bryonato, I fucking love GTA 4. That's one of my favorite games of all time. What's up, Corpocracy? How's it going? Heo Moon strikes out on a pitch inside. As both teams still looking for their first hit. Yeah, he's a cool character. Changeup in there for strike two. The 2-2 to Veroni. And back-to-back Ks for Swing Slinger. He's mojoed up. And that is bad news if you're a Favorites fan. Looking to strike out the side here versus Villalobos. The 2-2 in there for strike three. Mojo down for John Villalobos. And Swing Slinger strikes out the side. Now it's a juiced Olympus Mons, and this could be the X factor in this game, is what does Olympus Mons do? Two-time world champion, two-time MVP. This one is knocked out by Villalobos, and he gets the ball there in time. That was an incredible stop from John. One of the best defensive second basemen in the game. Throws out his fellow second baseman. What a play. I clipped that a little bit too early, but man. And Olympus Mons is not slow. He had to get that ball there in a hurry. Nice play. So Jude Mezzanine. Been one of the best hitters on the Bush Rangers in these final 20 games of the year. Was huge in that Mariners series, which they lost 2-1. Volkant here to Jude. Ground ball, and Villalobos called upon again. This is much more routine if he takes his time with the throw. 2 outs. So that left-handed specialist trait going to come into play here for Valo versus Harlan Chung. Antonyuk locked in, by the way. 2-2 pitcher to Harlan Chung. I wonder if we're going to see Azine Igwe this game. She was just acquired by the Favorites in place of Michelle Al-Qadir. I'm really wondering. So both pitchers with no hitters going right now. Got 4 donuts on the board with Jordy Knightrider coming up. And swings, both the starting pitchers are locked in. And we could be in for quite the ride today. 8-9-1 in the lineup due up here. Ned Pickles Jr. will bat this inning. Yeah, Jordy Knightrider got a pitch down the middle, and this one is a routine fly ball to the center fielder, Spartan Laser.
Now back, the catcher, number 12.
Boy, they have been really working George Kennett here at the end of the season. He's appeared in pretty much every game that we've seen. No off days for him. Can't blame him either. Got to get your best guys in the lineup. And he can't lay off on the slider. It's another strikeout for Swing Slinger, and he is slinging. So here is Ned Pickles Jr. Ooh, slider in there, a front door slider for a strike. My God, what a slider there from Swing Slinger, a couple of them. And Lil Nettie can't help but swing at that full count offering and ground out to the third baseman, Cam Acosta. That was a crazy sequence there from Swing Slinger, I gotta say. Those front and those 2 sliders, both for strikes on opposite sides of the zone. Just had Lil Nettie in a blender. It'll be Sage Wiggins leading off. And another strikeout for Valo. He's just going toe-to-toe right now with Swing Slinger. So now you got a locked-in Cam Acosta. See if that specialist debuff comes into play at all here. The 3-1 to Cam. Gets jammed. Tough play. Ken Roney makes it. Mojo down for Cam. And Vladimir Antonyuk trying to face the minimum first time through the order. Not looking likely as he's behind 3-0 here to Joanna Dark. Fastball down the middle for strike 1. And he's worked his way back into this count. Pitch count approaching 50 here for Valo. This one hit on the ground right at Villalobos. Wow. No runs, no hits, no errors for either team through 3 innings. A first inning walk from Swing Slinger is the only base runner either team has had this game. Though I think Valo also walked a guy, now that I think about it. Stephen Bond, another fly ball. This one hit not nearly as deep. And Hector Hebert playing right field today.
The first baseman, number 10.
Okay, so Packy Naughton, the only base runner for the favorites so far, with a walk back in the first inning. Woof. The off-speed stuff is just working right now for Swing Slinger. Whether it's the slider or the curveball, there is the curveball. Goodness gracious. It's another strikeout for Swing.
The designated hitter, number 77.
Trying to make it 4 scoreless now. And a line drive hit right at Cam Acosta. That is a quick inning. Okay, so no walks for Vladimir. Okay.
The right fielder.
Neither pitcher yet to allow a hit. And Antonyuk will get things started here in the bottom of the 4th. I think we're definitely going to see a Zine Igwe in this game. Hector Hebert swinging 4-0. I think that was a strike, but it was close. And he's allowed Vladimir back into this count. He'll work a leadoff walk. First base runner of the day for the Bush Rangers. And now you got the best power hitter in the lineup coming up here in Yaka Miazga, as he will ground into a double play via Lobos to Barone to Naughton. Favorites can take a breath. And in comes Scooby Blackburn. Vladimir Antonyuk has a no-hitter going, and he's being pulled from the game here in the 4th inning. So we're seeing Scooby Blackburn once again, and he strikes out Spartan Lazar. Who is going to blink first? We have an absolute staring contest going on here. Moon, Roroni, and Villalobos all struck out their first time up.
Number 2.
How many strikeouts is that for Swing Slinger on the day, by the way? I need to look. How many strikeouts is that? 6 strikeouts for Swing so far through 4 innings. Heo Moon to lead off. Looks at the ball, looks at the strike. And finally, the first hit of the ball game hit out to the far left field corner. It took 4 innings of play, but Heo Moon with a leadoff single. And could the tides be turning here for the favorites? Joanna Dark, one of the best arms behind the plate. Very unlikely we'll see any steal attempts. This one popped way up. Harlan Chung with the catch out there just shy of the warning track. 1 out.
Now batting, the second baseman, number
So
8.
Villalobos mojo down after he struck out his last time up. Definitely going to play a factor here. You can tell how much the mojo is affecting his hitting ratings down here. Especially being at 3 bars of pressure. The 1-2 pitch. Staying alive. The slider once again, strikeout number 7
The third
for
baseman,
Swing Slinger.
number 53.
So Heo Moon did a lot of work to get that leadoff hit. Now it's Jordy Knight Rider with 2 outs. Over 70 pitches now for Swing. This ball gets away from Joanna Dark, and that'll move Heo Moon into scoring position. So that definitely changes the complexion of this at-bat. If Jordy Knight Rider can get something hit into the gaps, or even a base hit at all, Heo Moon might score. Full count. George Kennett would bat next. The payoff from Swing. 89 down the middle, and Jordy Knight Rider can't believe he missed that pitch. Absolutely got a pitch to hit right there and completely whiffed.
Batting, the second baseman, number 20.
So now it's a juiced Olympus Mons. I mentioned you could be the X factor in this game. Let's see how he fares versus Scooby Blackburn. Power on power right here. And Scooby Blackburn will win this battle as Packy Naughton makes that catch in foul territory. That is a big out.
Number 52.
Very big out. Slider in there for a strike to Jude. Let's see if he goes fastball, pitching him backwards here. No, it's 3 straight breaking balls.
Now batting.
And Jude Mezzanine down on 3 strikes.
Number 70.
Are we about to go scoreless into the 6th inning? I wouldn't be saying things like that before the game's over, ATD. You're talking about a 2-time world champion and 2-time MVP that you're talking shit about. Boy, Heo Moon took 10 years to pick up that ball, and Harlan Chung has a 2-out triple.
Now batting. The designated hitter.
I don't know what Heo Moon was doing out there in center field, but the Bushrangers have the go-ahead run on first base as Sage Wiggins lines out to Packy Naughton.
Now batting.
So 9-1-2 due up here for the favorites. Only 1 hit apiece for either team. George Kennett swings at the first pitch and will fly out weakly to the center fielder, Lazar.
Now batting. The right fielder.
So Mojo playing a big role right now with the 3 pressure bars. Look at those hitting ratings for Lil Nettie. He swings at the first pitch, and that one tails foul for strike 1. I have never seen an inside the park home run in fake baseball, no. And Lil Nettie strikes out. He's been held very quiet this game.
The left fielder. Number
It's a quick 2
7.
outs to bring up Stephen Bond. And Swing Slinger is on fire. Now over 80 pitches. A first pitch strike on a check swing there from Bond. Swing Slinger has brought his best stuff today, trying to secure the 1 seed for the Bush Rangers. Not the 1 seed, the 2 seed, I should say. They do not want a date with Gollandrians Valencia in the first round. And Stephen Bond on a 3-1 count hits a ball that
First baseman. Number
ricochets
10.
off the glove of Jude Mezzanine for a 2-out single to bring up a locked-in Packy Naughton. Big moment late in this game. Packy Naughton just, again, way too underneath this ball. It drops like a dead bird out there at the warning track. And we are scoreless here in the 6th inning. Cam Acosta to lead off. Scooby Blackburn still in the game. Cam Acosta's been one of the many heroes for this Bush Rangers team. But no heroics here as he lines out softly to the first baseman, Packy Naughton. So it's the 9-hole batter, a tense Joanna Dark, up against one of the best relievers in the game right now. It's been fastball, slider. And Joanna Dark fighting off some really nice put-away pitches here. This one, once again, hit to Packy Naughton. Unnecessary flip over there to Scooby Blackburn, but it works nonetheless. Okay, Hector Hebert. When you look at the trait and the mojo, this is very great batter for the Bush Rangers to have up on 2 outs. This one sends Lil Nettie out to the wall, and he'll make the catch. Scoreless into the 7th inning. Only the 2nd time we've seen that this year.
Now batting. The designated
Heart of the lineup
number 6.
due up here for the favorites, and Swing Slinger coming out of this game. In comes Duke Fleshman. Pitches a first pitch strike to Paxton Green, a changeup at the bottom of the zone, and Paxton Green is out as Cam Acosta makes that catch in front of the dugout.
Number 2.
ATD calling Heo Moon solo homer. Next message, all caps, please. Heo Moon tried with a big first swing. We've seen a lot of Duke Fleshman in these last 2 streams, as Heo Moon with his 2nd base hit of the game. This ball drops in front of Hector Hebert for a 1-out single.
Now batting. The shortstop.
I'm wondering if we're going to see a Duarte Silva pinch hit anytime soon here. Makes sense to leave in Ken Maroney here, a great right-handed power bat. The 1-2 to Ken. Smacked, but smothered by Miazga. Ken's got to hurry, and it's a double play and a clutch one. Wow. What a double play turn by the Bushrangers defense. And they're going to have a chance to walk it off here in the bottom of the 7th. Miazga to Mons to Mezzanine. And now you got one of the top home run hitters in the game with a chance to win it. Ooh, and he goes down looking. It's a perfect backdoor two-seam fastball from Scooby Blackburn to put him away, and they're going to leave him in. Now versus Spartan Lazar. (3-1) pitch to Spartan would put a very fast runner, representing the winning run on first base. And a base hit will work all the same. I think you got to pull Scooby. Pull Scooby. Do not let Scooby pitch to Olympus Mons. They're going to let him pitch to Olympus Mons. They're trusting in their man. I wouldn't even... Okay, you cannot give him a cookie on 3-0. So a walk will move the winning run into scoring position for a guy that has been hitting one of the hottest bats in baseball in Jude Mezzanine, and they just signed her. Here is Azine Igwe. If the favorites don't make the playoffs, this could be the only pitching she does for the favorites all season. In her first appearance, think about that. She gets a fly out here to Jude Mezzanine. And now it's Harlan Chung. The winning run sits at second base. Harlan Chung, 4 hits in that series versus the Mariners, and a triple in this game. The 1-1, taken upstairs. I'm so fucking nervous right now. This one a line drive, and it's caught! John Villalobos saves the game for the favorites and gives them a chance. Might be one of the biggest catches of the season. Reaching to the skies for that catch, full extension. And that is a poster moment right there. A poster moment for John Villalobos. And we got free, I'm not going to stretch it, we got free baseball. 0-0 extra innings. John Villalobos. I mean, that's just a great picture right there. Wow. Now he's going to lead off the inning. Dude, if he hits a home run right here, I'm going to lose my shit. Got Duke Fleshman to contend with, though. Best pitcher out of this Bushrangers bullpen. And he's only on 11 pitches right now, so he's got some gas left in the tank. Now, Villalobos is mostly a glove first second baseman, and he will strike out here. Gives his team a chance, but cannot make contact with the ball. Are we going to pinch hit Duarte Silva? There we go. So Duarte Silva going to pinch hit here for Jordy Knightrider, going to the home run power, playing the matchup game as he'll bat from the left side. Ooh, close check swing on a high fastball. 3-1 pitcher Duarte. That one clips the bottom of the zone. The full count. And he works a pinch hit walk.
Now batting the catcher, number 12.
So a crucial base runner here for the New York favorites to bring up George Kennett. Lil Nettie waiting on deck. I'm not sure, Chief Ross. It might be. Hard hit on the ground, and this is an easy double play. Easiest double play those two will ever turn. And once again, the Brisbane Bushrangers have a chance to walk it off. Still no run scored here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And Azine Igwe gets back to work. Ken Veroni moves over to third base. Duarte Silva now at short. And the Bushrangers are going to want to win right here because the top of the lineup is due up. For the favorites, Sage Wiggins, high fly ball at the wall, and it's caught. That looked real scary off the bat. Did not. Did not, Sapphire. Did not. No, you got one of the MVP candidates in Cam Acosta. Evzine Igwe just signed by these New York favorites. And another fly ball. This one out to right field. This one has carry. And it's caught in foul territory. Jack Dudley III, JD3. Gonna pinch hit here. The favorites, if they win this game, they make the postseason. If they don't, their destiny is out of their hands. And they failed to put up a run through 8 innings. And it's Jack Dudley who will pop this one up. Lil Netty's going to catch this ball, head back to the dugout, and try and win the game for his team. Top of the 9th inning, nobody out. No run scored. It is 0-0. Ned Pickles Jr., what do you got versus a locked-in Duke Fleshman? He's been a hero before. Fans cheering him on. Come on, Lil Netty, this is your moment. He's down to his last strike versus one of the best pitchers in the game, and he's got a leadoff base hit. The favorites have the leadoff runner aboard. And Stephen Bond, boy, has he had some late-game heroics in this final 10-game stretch. For the favorites, he shot one out to the gap, and Lil Netty had a great jump. Lil Netty into third base. They're waving him home. And Stephen Bond has done it again. With nobody out here in the 9th inning, it's a go-ahead RBI double for Stephen Bond. The favorites' magic just continues. And they've taken a late lead. It's once again Ned Pickles Jr. and Stephen Bond. Lil Netty is the arch nemesis of the nemesis. That's so awesome. Here's the 3-0 pitch to Packy Naughton. And he walks.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
This can't be y'all will still come up to bat at the bottom of the 9th. The game is not over. 2 on, nobody out here for Paxton Green. And Paxton Green down to his last strike. Swings through 92, a crucial first out of the inning. And finally, the Bush Rangers can see the light at the end of the tunnel for this inning. But they got to get through Heo Moon first. He's got 2 base hits in his last 2 at-bats. Stephen Bond, the runner on first, on second, Packy Naughton on first. The 3-0 count to Heo Moon. And the bags are packed with the favorites. The bases are loaded for Ken Roroni, who they paid $12 million to come play for their team after he won a World Series with Golondrinas Valencia. And he's down to his last strike quickly here versus Duke Fleshman. That ball way outside. And the count evens here to Ken. And this one is a fly ball way out to center. This will plate the second run of the ball game. Ken Roroni has done his job. Gets a sacrifice fly and gets a crucial insurance run as Stephen Bond strolls across home plate. So once again, it's Star Wise. Where is Butch Box Eater? Is she like dead? What happened to her? Star Wise will come in to face John Villalobos. Villalobos had some heroics at second base to keep the game alive. This time will be just a ground ball hit to Yaka Miazga, but the damage, as they say, has been done. The favorites with a 2-0 lead, and if they can hang on for 3 more outs, against all odds, they will secure a postseason berth. Hector Hebert yet to swing the bat in this at-bat. Trying to work a leadoff walk to bring Yaka Miazga to the plate as the tying run.
Now batting, the shortstop,
A lead-off walk.
Number 62.
And now Yaka Miazga with 18 dingers this year. A long hold from Zine. As she thinks about the first pitch, it's a high changeup. Miazga swings through it. These are some big hacks from the Polish shortstop. The 2-2. Ground ball that splits the right side of the infield, but it's Villalobos again! It does move a run into scoring position, but it's Villalobos again with a stop. And now the favorites are 2 outs away. This ball gets away from George Kennett. Into third base goes Hebert. 3-ball count to Lazar. Izine Igwe, what's going on, girl? You're going to bring the go-ahead run to the plate, the winning run to the plate if you walk, Lazar. Full count. The winning run is coming to the plate, and it's a juiced Olympus Mons. Oh, my God. This could end in tragedy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Just when it looked like the favorites had done it, it's Olympus Mons. It's Olympus Mons. The favorites were 2 outs away. And now Destiny's out of their hands. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. That is brutal for the faves. Wow. I would rather be in the bush than in New York. Oh my God. You're chatter of the day. Good job, Shinobi J. Dang, I was kind of hoping to get going a little bit early today because I'm heading out of town tomorrow. But also, it's KBC at Havana Nights. But also, it's KBC at Havana Nights, and if the Knights win, they might make the postseason. Let me take a look at the season standings. No, wait. Yeah. So now it's the Havana Knights, and it's winning you're in. I kind of want to sim the game. I kind of want to watch it. But I think we have to watch it. I think we have to. I don't really think we have a choice. Getting out of here early be damned. We'll be back in 90 seconds. So this is it, y'all. It's been a long 79 games for the Havana Knights. And it comes down to 7 innings of baseball in Havana, Cuba. Cash out prediction, we can't. We cannot. We can't cash out the prediction. That we have to find out what happens with the Knights. This Knights game determines what happens with the prediction. The favorites have lost, but they can still prevail. I mean, if people want, I could just pay out the prediction no, and then run a new prediction for this one if we like. If that's what people prefer, I'm happy with that. You don't care? Okay, people don't care. I don't care then. Okay, final game of the day. Kyoto Baseball Club has already secured a playoff berth. They now will face the Havana Knights in Cuba. And good news for Knights fans, you got your best pitcher on the mound. Here we go. It's a hazy day in Havana. They just need to be the best team in the Pacific Theater, and they will make the postseason. The favorites had their chance, and they lost it at the death. It's win and you're in for the Havana Knights. Here we go. Enzo Valdez to lead off, and former Havana Knight Todd Dorsey. This could be a Todd Dorsey revenge game.
Number 92.
Todd Dorsey was cut mid-season by these Havana Knights, now playing for KBC. And Enzo Valdez, the current stolen base leader in fake baseball. That's right, he has surpassed Frankie Yeager, is on base in the first pitch of the ball game.
The first baseman. Number
So it's a locked-in Todd Dorsey. With a very quick Enzo Valdez on first base. Late swing at 84. What are we doing, Todd? Yeah, each stadium has their own track, Matthew. Todd goes down on 3 pitches. I don't really know what the fuck was up with that at bat. I would love to see Enzo get to second base. I mean, that'll do. Now he's on second base. That was mojo down for Todd.
The right fielder.
Now, crucially,
Number 45.
Enzo's in second base because it activates RBI man for Kehlani Love. Enzo Valdez being added to this team. The addition of Enzo Valdez to this team has been such a boon for Kehlani Love because she's basically always batting with RBI man active. If Enzo gets on first, you bet your ass he's getting on second base. So she's just been like perma buffed for the entire season. The 2-2 to Kehlani. And she's going to plate 2 runs right here. Kyoto Baseball Club immediately goes up 2-0 with their best batters getting base hits. And here is Plaid Rasputin. This KBC lineup runs deep, and it's going to be a problem in the postseason. Kehlani Love goes into second base, and she's mojo up. And now she's taking off her third. And KBC is stealing all over the Havana Knights right now. That's the 4th stolen base of the inning. Here's the 2-2 to Plaid. Swings through 95.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So it's Patsy Traveler with a runner on third base. KBC with an early 2-0 lead. And against the best pitcher on the Knights as well, Kobe Rossi. And Patsy Traveler, a drive all the way out to the wall, and it lands. It's over the glove of Ryan Riverbend. And the switch hitting shortstop will drive in the 3rd run of the ball game.
Now batting, the third baseman. Number
Not an ignorant question at all, Wacky Viper. I'm always you can ask questions about what's a ball and what's a strike. Like, you can ask the most basic questions. It doesn't matter to me. Anyway, why is this game in Super Mega Baseball 3 and not 4? That's one reason. SMB 4 is bad. That's a big reason for it. Another reason is because Super Mega Baseball 4, despite having all of the same customization options, does not have any form of import. You can import stuff from Super Mega. I can't talk right now. You can import from SMB 2 to 3. You cannot import to SMB 3 to 4 for literally no fucking reason. Like, there's actually no reason why you cannot import. But alas, that's how it is, and that's a big reason we're not playing SMB 4. And also, the game sucks and is dick. Yo, what's up, Calbeck? The classic Calbeck huge raid. Really good to see you. What's up, Spleen or Splinky? That's a fun name. So Titan Brownpole now with a 3-run lead to protect. And he will strike out. Was that Leonard Dubert batting leadoff? Did I see that correctly? Bizarre. Yeah, Super Mega Baseball 4 was largely like kind of a big money grab of a game. And it'll come to no surprise to you that that was the first Super Mega Baseball that was published by EA.
Number 72.
To the surprise of literally nobody, the first game published by EA sucks. Levi Ware takes off, and he's got a stolen base, so the Knights are making a little noise here in the first inning as well. And now the tying run comes to the plate for the Knights.
Now batting, the second baseman.
The tying run in the form of Tyrone Lancaster. Oh, shit. Chat, we have a giveaway.
Now batting, the
We have a giveaway.
fielder.
Type exclamation enter in chat right now to win a Dakar
Dr.
Yoff
P.
Mariners cap. You can, if you type exclamation enter in chat right now, it doesn't matter who you are, you could win this hat in any color of your choice. Looks particularly good in navy, if you ask me. If you're lurking in chat, this is your opportunity. You've got 60 seconds to win this hat. Thank you, Nerd Piggy, for doing that giveaway. Quite poetic that you're giving away your hat. This was meant to be my hat, and now you can have it. That's so sad. For people that don't know, when the Dakar Yoff Mariners were like really hot at the beginning of the season, Nerd Piggy was like, "Yeah, this is their year. They're gonna do it." And I told them, I said, if the Mariners win if the Mariners win SoCo, I'll buy you a hat. And now Nerd Piggy paying it forward. Sticks, congratulations on winning your Dakar Yoff Mariners snapback. Not too many of those hats have been produced, by the way, so that's a rare fake baseball hat right there. Congrats, Sticks. So it's the 9-hole batter here, Goldie Lakestrong. Backup catcher. This would usually be Aylin Peters. She goes down looking. Kobe Rossi, a couple of strikeouts to get things started.
The center fielder.
Now you got a locked-in Enzo Valdez, who got all of that noise started in the first inning with a first pitch base hit. And he's got a couple of hits. So once again, Enzo Valdez is on first base ahead of Todd Dorsey, who struck out his last time up. And once again, this is Todd Dorsey revenge game. He's playing his former team. Enzo Valdez takes off, and he's got his second stolen base of the ball game. Now he's going for third, and he's got his third stolen base of the ball game. That's the thing about Enzo Valdez. You get him on first base, he will probably end up on second or better. Todd Dorsey strikes out. Enzo stranded on third. 5 hits on 3 runs so far for KBC. They are looking real good going into the postseason right now. So let's see. So the Bush Rangers win SoCo. So it'll be so the first round of the playoffs is going to be Valencia versus the Mariners, and then the Bush Rangers versus KBC. Boy, those are going to be some fun matchups. Valencia just feels like the team to beat right now, though. They've just been like, I would love for the championship series to be like Valencia versus KBC. They seem like the two hottest teams, though the Bush Rangers don't look. Man, I don't know. There's not a bad team in the playoffs. Go figure. When only 4 can exist from 15, those 4 are usually pretty good. Ryan Riverbend, a fly ball down the right field line, just foul as the ump dodges out of the way there. Full count here to Ryan. Goes down looking. He can't believe it. That was a perfect changeup on the outside corner. Is it possible to take a look at bracket predict? If you're wondering if we can look at the playoff bracket when the stream is over, then yes, we can do that, if that's what you meant by that. Has there ever been a... Yes! Yes, there has been ATD. I specifically remember a year in which the Mexico City Heaters won. That means we're the number 1 team in Southern Heat with a 36-44 record. There was a period of time, this is kind of old fake baseball at this point, but Southern Heat used to be kind of clowned on as like a joke division, where like it was just bad teams in that league all the time. They were kind of like the AL Central, you know? Yeah, the Southern Heat used to have a reputation of being like the dog shit division, but they've really turned that around in the last couple seasons in particular. I mean, it's the fall. I said it before. It's the new era. Like, me calling this the new era of fake baseball is not some like marketing term. Like it actually was. When season 20 started, like almost every single veteran that was like a record setter or was somebody retired, and all the teams changed up their rosters. Like, it was a crazy upheaval of the old and like a bunch of new blood coming in. So, I mean, really everything that I knew about fake baseball has changed. So it's another clean inning for Kobe Rossi. He's looking pretty good after that 3-run first. And the top of the lineup will get their second crack at Titan Browpole this inning. Again, this is a must-win game for the Havana Knights. Destiny sits in their hands. If the Havana Knights win this game, they make the postseason for the second time, for the second year running. That'll be the first time they've ever made back-to-back postseasons. If they lose, it's the New York favorites getting in on the wild card. So Leonard Hubert, the leadoff man. Sunling Kim did well to reach as the 9-hole batter. Trying to set the table here for the top of the order. And the 3-1 here to Hubert would bring Levi Ware to the plate as the tying run. Oh, can we take a look at the predictions game? We'll do that once the season's all wrapped up, Fire Team. We're not doing that till the season's like over. We'll probably take a look at the predictions game at the same time I do the off season. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream the off season I'm not sure if I'm going to stream the off season in Discord or on my Twitch. But we'll definitely take a look at the predictions at some point. Wacky Viper, that's fucking awesome. That is really cool. I love that. Levi Ware with the base hit up the middle. And the Knights have loaded the bases here in the third inning. Now for Aurelia Rosales. Titan Brownpole approaching 50. Excuse me, big time hiccups. Approaching 50 pitches. And this one sent out to straightaway center. It'll be a sacrifice fly. It is a sacrifice fly. So the lead is cut to 2. Knights are chipping away. And this is good news. This is really positive momentum for the Knights right now when you consider that Kobe Rossi is looking pretty dialed since that first inning. And this is another ball that gets by Slasher. He's been challenged a couple times. A couple of close calls in the middle infield. And once again, the bases are loaded now for the contact hitting Sigurd Bastani. This is going to be a tough out. This one is popped. Wow, is this going to carry? Kaylani loves at the wall. This might bang off the wall. No, it's caught. So 2 sacrifice flies in the same inning here for the Knights. They've cut the lead to 1. Now you got the DH Sammy Siegel up with runners on the corners. 2 productive outs to score 2 runs. Sammy Siegel down to his last strike here versus Titan Brownpole. And the Knights will tie this game up. It's 3 base hits up the middle that allow the Knights back into this game. And Titan Brownpole started this inning locked in. He is mojo down to tense. Canola Bucciolato gifting him a strike right there. The 2-2 from Titan. And another base hit up the middle. You got to pull Titan Brownpole from this game. The throw from Enzo Valdez is a laser. Oh my God, it was perfect. Enzo Valdez, how did you do that? Tyrone Lancaster, did you have bricks attached to your feet? How did you not score off that? What a throw from Enzo Valdez. Tyrone Lancaster was just lumbering home. I don't know if he expected that perfect throw, but Enzo Valdez is like saying like, hey, maybe I should be MVP, guys.
Number 19.
So Passy Traveler will lead off. Kobe Rossi's locked in. We got a tie ball game here in the 4th. That one Just fouled down the third base line. Patsy Traveler down on 3 strikes.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 74.
So Kobe Rossi still looking real good. Momentum firmly in favor of the Knights right now. Wave dash down the third base line. Rosales has to hurry with that throw. It's there in time.
Batting, the left fielder, number 93.
KBC has not looked like they've had an answer for Kobe Rossi since that first inning, I have to say. Kobe Rossi hard hit on the ground, and Buccellato was there for the scoop. 3 scoreless innings spun by Kobe since that first inning. 8, 9, and 1 in the lineup coming up. I feel like they got to pull Titan Brown pull here. 21. This is the 21st season, Wacky Viper. Okay, so yep, Mitch Dawson comes in the game here in the bottom of the 4th. KBC going to their bullpen, and Mitch Dawson coming in on full rest. And another base hit up the middle. Man, it's just, the Knights are just peppering these up the middle over and over and over. That was their 7th hit of the ball game. So 1 on, nobody out here for Sunlee Kim. Nice changeup in there for a strike. Almost looked like a screwball out of the hand from Mitch. Runner takes off. The throw from Lakestrong. Can't believe he got in there in time. That looked like the throw beat him. But another stolen base now for the Knights, and they have the winning or go-ahead run in scoring position. That one backs up Sunlee Kim. Let's see if he goes away. Yep, what a perfect put-away pitch. Great sequence there from Mitch Dawson. Brushes him off the plate, goes outside and clips the bottom outside of the zone. Lineup turns over now for the contact hitting Letter Dubert. Changeup missing in for ball 1. Close call. Called a ball by the home plate ump. Todd Dorsey will hold the runner over at second and take. I can't believe the runner didn't go to third right there. Okay. Levi Ware. This is the best batter that you want up right now if you're the Knights, with a chance to take the lead. Levi Ware yet to swing the bat. And the count 3-1. Yay, my Mariners beat the White Sox. Thank God. Thank God, dude. I have not been able to handle them losing again. So 2 on, 2 out here. After Levi Ware works a walk. Mitch Dawson being careful here with Aurelio Rosales. Oh my God, these are some big swings. Has the most home runs of any active fake baseball player. Looking to add to that tally with the fly ball out to center. Enzo Valdez plays this one off the wall. And a bases clearing double for Rosales. The Knights have rumbled into the lead here. They've scored multiple runs in back-to-back innings. And KBC just watching this lead trail away. Knights with their destiny in their hands are not too far away from back-to-back postseason berths. So for the first time all game, KBC trails here in the top of the 5th. It'll be Lakestrong, Valdez, Dorsey due up. I know, ATD, I know. I'm right there with you, my man. Just so you know, ATD, I'm right there with you. Goldie Lakestrong, the leadoff batter on a 2-0 count, pops this straight up. Enzo Valdez, 3 stolen bases and 2 hits today. Third time through the order now versus Kobe Rossi. It's been all inside to Valdez so far. Fly ball out to right. It's a long run for Bastani. Whoa! And Sigurd Bastani lays out. Puts his body on the line for such an important catch. I mean, think about what an impact that is if Enzo Valdez gets on base. And it's Sigurd Bastani with the full extension. to make that catch. Todd Dorsey's been pretty quiet versus his former team so far. And he strikes out. Miserable game for him. He's got 3 strikeouts on the day. KBC only really seemed like they knew what was going on in that first inning. Ever since then, it has been all Havana Knights. So here's the guy that just made that amazing catch, Sigurd Bastani. This one splits the left side of the infield, and the Havana Knights hit parade just continues. That's their 9th hit of the ball game. Ever since like that second inning, it's been multiple Havana Knights on base in every single at bat, it feels. And Mitch Dawson, you got to pull him out of this game. He's completely cooked. And Sammy Siegel walks. What is happening with KBC right now? Now Baba Isi will come in. First 2 batters are aboard for Cannoli Buccellato. Favorites fans are just begging for KBC to lock this in right now. They led by 3. Runners on the corners now for Ryan Riverbend. Baba checks in over at first. Buccellato, a good amount of speed there. And he takes off. And another stolen base on Goldie Lakestrong. That'll be a foul ball for strike 2. And another ground ball hit up the middle. And KBC just cannot defend anything right now. It's 7 unanswered runs for the Havana Knights, and Baba Isi was mojo down. It's kind of over, ATD. I think it might be. I think the favorites might be cooked. Throw pitches, dude. Throw pitches, please. God damn.
Now batting, the catcher, number 33.
You fucking no-no. Throw pitches. Holy. I'm about to come out onto the field and personally shoot this guy in the head. The Boo Birds are out in full force here in Havana. Damn, Goldie Lakestrong, disaster class behind the dish this game. Todd Dorsey, you were not within 10 feet of that. What is KBC doing? Anybody know? So, KBC has done effectively nothing since that first inning. It has been all Havana Knights. Slasher Hashling, that single he got back in the first feels like a lifetime ago. And Kobe Rossi staying in this game. The 2-2 to Slasher. Battling here on 2 strikes, over 80 pitches now for Kobe. And another pop-up into foul territory. Jesus Christ, KBC. Base is empty for Kaylani Love. Kobe Rossi staying in this game, and why not? Routine fly out here for Sigurd Bastani. KBC down to their final 4 outs. Vlad Rasputin will go up against Daniel Phantasm now. They're going to bring in the rookie closer. Wow. The Havana Knights have a 4-run lead and are 3 outs away from back-to-back postseason appearances. First time in their history. Dude. And after they got swept by the Bomberos, I was thinking it's over. And then Olympus Mons happened.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 72.
Tell you what, if the Havana Knights win this game, their entire lineup needs to send like roses, chocolates, edible arrangements, everything to Olympus Mons' house.
The second baseman, number 95.
The 11th hit of the ball game for the Knights. Tyrone with the base hit up the middle.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 13.
Bastani, a line drive out to right field. Wow. Kaylani Love can't make the play. Yeah, they're going to hold up Tyrone this time. Runners on the corners here for Sammy Siegel. Closer Teeny Extreme coming in now. Wow. 12th hit of the ball game. Knights offense woke up, it seems.
Batting, the shortstop.
KBC now trails by 5. And it's about to be more if Kaylani Love can't make this play. She does.
Now batting, the
All right, so it's Daniel Phantasm in his rookie season trying to record the final 3 outs. He appeared in the All-Star game. Now he's going to try and make a postseason appearance. 3-1 pitch here to Patsy. And it's a leadoff single for Kyoto. A lot of work to do here in this 7th inning. They trail by 5.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 74.
I'm going to believe it when I see it for the KBC. Right now, it's feeling over. Back-to-back 3-ball counts here for the closer. Wow, and that
Now batting, the left fielder,
is
number
pretty much going to do it. That look, I was like, wow. I really thought like, wow, that's the KBC might actually be rallying here. Unfortunately, it was hit right at Sunlee Kim. And you're not going to pinch hit Goldie Lakestrong? Okay, so they are trying to lose. Not pinch hitting here is just like throwing in the towel. Goldie Lakestrong is so bad. She'll cut the lead to 4 and bring up Enzo Valdez. But still, it's 4 runs on 2 outs. I just don't see it.
92.
I just don't see it. Pitch count getting up there for Daniel. It's getting interesting. It's not interesting yet.
Number
Todd Dorsey's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. They're going to leave in Daniel Phantasm. If I'm Todd Dorsey, I'm just leaving the bat on my shoulder right here and letting Daniel throw 4 balls and bringing the tying run up. You fucking idiot. You dumbass idiot. Havana! If you are a Havana Knights fan, congratulations. The Knights win, and yes, they are in. For the first time in their history, the Havana Knights are making back-to-back postseason appearances. What a dramatic conclusion it was to this season. What a dramatic conclusion to this season. Over 100,000 target dots going out to favorites haters. Wow. And let's just sim out the rest of these games. See what every team ends with at the end of the season. And there it is, folks. That is the end of the fake baseball regular season. Fernando Mota, one and done in Portland. Wow. What a season. Truly, what a season. Wow. So let's take a look. Season standings. Your final look. Cascadia Kodiak's the #1 seed. 57 and 43. Bombados win 47 games. 48 wins for the Voyagers. It's the Knights that will barely make the wild card there. They have a 1 game. Look at how close the Commodores got, by the way. Look at how we weren't really talking about them. Look at how close they got. By the way, something else to check out with the commies. I don't know if people were really paying attention, but Slamtona Washington ended his season going absolutely berserk. Look at this rookie slash line here. He appeared in all 80 games, 11 home runs, 392 on base, 19 stolen bases. He walked 8 more times than he struck out. Somebody to watch for the future, that's for sure. So, shall we take a look at the playoff bracket? Let's take a look at our playoff bracket here, y'all. Woo! The Kodiaks made the playoffs. Yay! So here is your playoff bracket. In the first round, it'll be the Bombados taking on the Voyagers. This is going to be a crazy series. Going to be a crazy series. KBC taking on the Bush Rangers, and the Mariners got a date with the defending champs. Wow. So, taking a look at this, folks. Who do we got in the first round? Give me your 4 winners in the first round. For me, I'm going Bombados, Kodiaks, KBC, Valencia. Oh my God, KBC versus the Bush Rangers is going to be insane. Yeah. Yaks, Bombados, Rangers, Valencia. I would say Valencia pretty heavily favored in this first round matchup, for sure. Pretty heavily favored versus the Mariners, I would say. Bush Rangers winning the whole thing. It'd be the first. So let's see. Which of these teams don't have a World Series appearance? Valencia won in season 20. KBC won in season 1. The Yaks won in season 19. So no World Series no World Series wins for 1, 2, 3. Oh no, the Mariners also have a World Series appearance. They won in season, was it 14? So so Bush Rangers, Knights, Voyagers, Bombados, the teams without World Series wins so far. So a good chance we see a first-time champion, I would say. 50% odds. Yeah, I think who do I want to win the World Series is a good question. I think for me, I love this KBC team. I love this Bombados team, and I really like this Voyagers team. I'd like it to be one of these three, personally. Valencia being repeat champs would be crazy, actually. Yeah. So, folks, the playoffs will be starting 1 week from today. 1 week from today. I'm going to be taking the week off as I head out of town. But when we're back next week, we're going to get things started. And you're not going to want to miss the Friday broadcast, by the way. I think the Bush Rangers will hit the ground running. I'm also going to try and put together a Fake Baseball, Fake Podcast playoff preview episode. Hopefully. Hopefully we'll be able to record that before next Wednesday. So, anyway, folks, that's going to do it. That is the Fake Baseball regular season coming to a close. Just taking a look at, I just want to take a look at some of the league leaders. Yes, Matthew, I definitely want to hear about that. Uday wins another batting title. Can you feel me? 21 home runs. Leads the way there. I mean, wow, look at this from the Kodiaks. Uday at the tops of everything here, as you would expect. John Halo with the highest OPS in the Eastern League. Is John Halo in the MVP conversation? I don't know. Taking a look at Spartan Lazar leading the way in strikeouts. Shark Burgess. Shark Burgess, dude, what a fucking monster year for this guy. Holy moly. 95 hits for Uday. I think that's the second most in his career. 95 for Uday is the second most hits in his career by like a lot. Yeah. Cedric LeCampaign also with a 90-hit campaign. Also Lola, her second most hits of her career with 92. But yeah, Cedric LeCampaign, Electric Cedric. 92 hits. Holy moly. Enzo Valdez finishes as the stolen base champ with 35. I think that puts him... Where does it put him like all time? Yeah, Enzo Valdez just had the 1, 2. I mean, look at, dude, this is how prolific of a base stealer Enzo Valdez is. 4th through 6th in the all-time stolen base list is him. Like, or 3rd through... Anyway, you get what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm saying, dude. So that's the kind of season that Enzo Valdez just had. And if you look at the career records, I mean, like, he's just the GOAT, dude. Who won between Uday and Lola? Lola did. Man, Celeste LeBlanc missing out on the Triple Crown. Things really came to a screeching halt for her at the end of the season. Does win the strikeout war, though. What a season it's been for Celeste. I want to take a look at this in the context of her career. Wow. Pretty amazing stuff. If John Halo retires this season, this was a Pujols-type farewell tour. I agree. Yeah, Noir's always been a really high strikeouts per 9 pitcher. That's pretty typical for her. She's pretty much always striking out a lot of people per 9. Actually, never mind. I take that back. She was just really good at striking people out this season. Oh yeah, let's take a look at my Kodiak since we simmed a lot of those last games. So what do we got? Cole Johansson with another 1-dot season. Lola Dominguez, man, puts up the best year of her career. Her first year with the Axe. Julie Mao, a great year. Toko Jimin, let's go, Toko. I really wanted her to get into the 90s as far as innings pitched this year, and she did just that. I'm looking forward to bringing her back next season. Dirt Clod out of the bullpen. Man, he has been so good. All right, I want to keep looking at stats, but I can do that on my own. I kind of want to get going. I do have to get going when we're back next week, y'all. Playoffs are starting. I'm really so excited. So thank you everybody for being here, especially all of the 25 plus streakers that were here for every single broadcast this season. I see you and I appreciate you. Thanks everyone for an amazing Fake Baseball Season 21. We will be back next week as the playoffs start. And I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Bye everybody. See you next time. Much love. See you in a week.